Tex Murphy. Yes.
So, they found it again, have they? I thought we'd taken care of it.
The forces of evil are persistent, sir.
I'm getting too old for this. Who have we got lined up to deal with this problem?
Murphy, sir.
Oh, no, not Murphy.
Oh, yes, Murphy.
Afraid so, sir.
What about Spade or Marlowe?
Dead, sir.
Isn't there anyone else?
Sorry, sir, he's next on the list.
Well, I suppose we'll have to make do. Knowing Murphy, he's going to need help. A lot of help.
I'm here.
I'll check the archives and get back to you, sir.
News of the world. News of the world, not today.
As the Second World War enters its final days, Allied forces are on the march. The troops of the Western Alliance are occupied with the dangerous duty of ferreting out the remaining pockets of Nazi resistance. The storming of Berlin has crushed the heart of German opposition and sent remnants of the Fuhrer's troops scurrying into the dark reaches of the Black Forest. The Germans have vowed to fight to the last man in their quest for world domination. But their days are numbered, with Adolf Hitler dead and the once dreaded SS disbanded. The Allies have exposed the workings of the Nazi war machine and found it festering with ancient blood cults, whose rituals and ceremonies are too astonishing and barbaric to detail. Allied forces will not rest until the last cult member has been revealed and captured.
No pestilence.
No pestilence has ever been so fatal or so hideous.
I'm sorry.
Blood was its avatar and its seal. The redness and horror of blood.
Should never try to talk over James Earl Jones, after all. He might force choke me. Looking for Sephiroth? He's on another planet. Under a killing moon. Yeah, I finished Martian Memorandum yesterday. It was only a one stream game. Even I was surprised that it was actually a 6-hour game. Well, not even 6 hours, 5 hours. No, this is a much longer game. San Francisco, 2042 AD, 3 years after Martian Memorandum.
In the moonlight, New San Francisco sparkles like a chunk of cubic zirconium, an island of hollow beauty surrounded by a red sea of radiation. 5 million souls drowning in gamma rays. Some lucky people have a natural immunity to genetic mutation caused by the radiation. I'm one of them. Most of them live in the new city, but I don't. I live among the unlucky souls, the mutants and the destitute, and the wreckage of old San Francisco. My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private detective. Or at least I used to be. Since my marriage hit the rocks, I haven't done much of anything. I went out tonight for the first time in a week, but all I ended up doing was spending the last of my money on a bottle of cheap bourbon. Now it's past midnight, and I'm staring out of the window of my office on the second floor of the Ritz Hotel. Just like me, the Ritz used to be something. Now it's just another grimy building in a rundown part of town. And I'm almost out of bourbon.
My God, Murphy, you look like hell. Really hit bottom, didn't you?
Oh, I usually don't look this bad. I forgot to take my Geritol this morning. So, you want a drink? I saved my first one to have with you.
No, thanks. I've been dry for 8 years now. Yeah, one morning I just looked in the mirror and decided I needed to make a few lifestyle changes. Quit smoking, quit drinking. Now I'm getting out of the business. Yep, I'm gonna move to the tropics and retire in a nice secluded island with a tribe of beautiful young women.
You're getting out of the business? I guess that means the end of the world must be around the corner because you are the detective. I can't imagine you doing anything else, especially not running around an island with a bunch of nubile women in a loincloth.
Oh, I can imagine it. I've been thinking about it for years now. Yeah. You know how it is. Lonely. Underappreciated. Dangerous. I haven't had a decent night's sleep in 38 years. I tell you, I'm working on a case right now, and that's going to be my last one. Enough about me. How about you, Tex? How's life treating you? Bad as it looks?
Well, it depends. What day is it anyway today? Saturday? Well, Saturdays aren't too bad.
It's Thursday, actually.
Normally Thursday by the time I get really suicidal.
Well, maybe today? No, actually, don't.
So what is it you wanted? Just come by to sprinkle a little salt into the open wounds of my pathetic life?
No, Tex, you got me all wrong. Nah, just because you turned me in and got me suspended and humiliated me in front of my peers. You sold me out. But that's all gonna pass. See, I quit hating you for that weeks ago. Like I said, I'll be leaving soon, and I didn't want to go with any loose ends dangling there to bother me in my golden years.
Hey, don't worry about me. When you tossed me out of the agency, it was the best thing that ever happened. Digging through dumpsters and sleeping in abandoned speeders, you helped me learn a great lesson. Because no matter how bad things are, they can always get worse.
So what happened to you? I heard you were doing pretty well there for a while. Did a hell of a job on that Martian memorandum case. What's your problem? You one of those people who can't live with success? Huh?
Well, I can live with it. I'm just afraid of commitment. Now you tell me something. Why wouldn't you talk to me 15 years ago? I was a stupid kid back then. Could have tried to understand why I told the ethics board what I did. I mean, I understand now that I was out of line and I made a mistake, but why'd you cut me off like that?
Because apparently you never learned the first rule of a PI. And never, ever betray your friends. Now, friendship goes beyond blood and race and politics. You gotta find out who your friends are, then you hold on to them. They're a precious commodity to people like me and you. Now listen, before I go, I came here with a warning. I heard your name mentioned in connection with a case that I'm working on, and you stay out of it. If you don't, somebody's gonna find you floating in the bay with a hole in your head. I don't need any more strain on my conscience.
You know, frankly, I'm pretty insulted. Because I'm a pretty damn good detective, and I can take care of myself, thank you.
Just remember what I said, Tex. Got no idea what kind of people we're dealing with here. Just keep out of my way. I'll send you a postcard.
He can really take care of himself. Proven right there. I'm not easy. You're easy.
So, they found it again, have they? I thought we'd taken care of it.
The forces of evil are persistent, sir.
I'm getting too old for this.
Skip it. We just saw the intro. Oh yeah, play that saxophone. Day one. Coughing up phlegm. I see what they did there.
So last night, after 15 years, Colonel walks into my office. It made me take a good hard look at myself. Maybe I have hit bottom, and maybe I do look like hell. Lord knows the only exercise I've had lately is tipping the bottle and flipping cards into my hat.
Yay!
I gotta find some more.
He scored 1.
Contrary to what the Colonel might think, I'm as good a detective as he ever was. Now I just gotta prove it. I'm gonna scare up a job today, even if it means finding somebody's lost puppy.
2, 3, 4 points. Nice.
The Scotch guard that Rudy's upholstering service put on my office chairs will stand up to anything. And I ought to know.
You've tried everything on them then?
This piece of art is called Two Whales on a Bender.
Two whales and a bender. Can we take a closer look? Hard to tell. Yep. And they made the leaderboard games on the C64.
This one really isn't art, it's a placemat from Taco Bob's.
Ah.
The UI of U was the only place that would accept me. Half the course credit was earned by locating the university. I spent weeks earning this baby. Best 20 bucks I ever spent. CrimeLink computer is the only valuable piece of equipment left in the office. By entering suspect information like height, weight, and hair color, I can access the suspect's personal files.
Could you take it a little bit easier there, music? You're kind of playing over text here. Let's see. Music volume. Let's lower that by a lot. Can actually, no. Cannot just write a let's put it to 75. Captioning on, hints on, walking speed. Let's put it to medium. Mouse sensitivity. Yeah, medium, fine. Actually low, because that affects also the walking speed. Okay.
Oh, great. Another incoming message that won't print out. If I don't get a new fax machine, I'll be out of business. This cabinet is where my old successes go to die. I love my comfy chair. I just wish it wouldn't be so easy to tip over whenever I got drunk.
Well, if you'd stop leaning backwards, that would help. The apartment and these trees in the game are so familiar, they're almost like home to me.
My old reliable faux oak desk. Toxic Taste is a novel by Lou G. Trundle, the only mutant popular enough to make the New York Times bestseller list. Hip-hop English keeps me up on all the slang kids are using today.
Got any examples?
Hip-hop English keeps me up on all the slang kids are using today.
I know there's a way to look up or down, but I don't remember. Ah, just the cursors. Alright.
My phone would work perfectly if it hadn't been disconnected. Ah, Sylvia, my ex-wife. Whenever I think things can't get any worse, I think about her and how she totally screwed up my life. She's a woman who loves a man, anytime. I'll never forget the day I came home early and caught her with the upholstery man.
Oh, there you are. I just got done with the chair. I'll be sending the bill to your husband.
Oh, Rudy. Let's not think about my husband right now. I was watching you upholster and you're so big and strong.
Do you really think so?
Well, yes. God, I've only known you for 10 minutes and I feel like I've known you forever. Oh, yes, look. And look at this muscle. Oh. The way you hold me, Tex never held me like this.
He's right there!
Oh, kiss me, Rudy, and set my lips on fire.
Okay.
Okay. Husband over here.
Oh, Tex, honey. I wasn't expecting you home so soon.
Well, duh. Obviously. Now I know why the Roto-Rooter man keeps calling and asking whether we need our plumbing checked. Well, I gotta admit, those chairs look pretty good.
Thanks. Listen, how about I don't charge you on the labor and we call it even?
Fair enough. But from here on out, Rudy, customer servicing doesn't include my wife.
See, honey? I saved you some money again. Aren't you happy?
I married her for better or worse. Unfortunately, it never got any better.
I think the stream window needs adjustment. I think it does, yeah. I just noticed what looks weird. You're not seeing the bottom of this. I'll get to the bottom of it. That should do it.
Well, since the building inspector has only one eye and no depth perception, the hotel manager painted fire extinguishers in all the apartments. It saved him a bundle.
Yes, that really is just a painting of a fire extinguisher. Safety regulations.
That hutch holds a life's worth of knickknacks, paddywhacks, and the world's largest piece of elbow macaroni.
Anything we might recognize from the previous games?
That hutch holds a life's worth of knickknacks. That hutch.
Yep.
World War IV. A dark and reactionary vision of the coming century by Rush Limbaugh III. Ah, the fabulous Dior lamp. I bought it for 77 cents.
At least it wasn't expensive.
I love murder mysteries. To be a fictional detective, everything would be so much simpler then.
You think so?
I love murder.
The third Timmer.
Nothing in here but a pen. This is probably the only writing utensil that works in the whole office. Most of these desk drawers haven't been used for so long, I'm afraid to open them. As usual, it's a mess. Most of these desk drawers haven't been... As usual, it's... Nothing in here but a stamp. Nothing in here but a stamp. One last $10 stamp waits patiently to be licked and mailed.
$10 stamp? Jeez. Things are really expensive in the future. Even stamps. $10.
Most of these desk drawers haven't been used. As usual, it's a mess. This here is my
favorite desk drawer. Anything special in there then? Doesn't seem to be.
As usual, it's a mess.
It's empty. It's not a mess. There's Sylvia. Sylvia is the lady that he married after the first game. Then apparently, during Martian Memorandum, he already had to turn her into ex-wife material. Hey, you never know. He could be.
The office was actually a dance studio before I moved in, and Latin dancing is a Murphy family tradition. Another pile of garbage. There just aren't enough hours in the day. That's a perfect bed for a destitute PI. Small, lightweight, no sheets required. I call this painting, The Big Spill. The stupid light switch is stuck in the on position. Could be worse, I guess. Great-great-grandpa Murphy made it through the Depression by teaching cha-cha lessons to rich older women. He made thousands before the authorities found out he had no formal training.
Arthur Murphy School of Dance.
Ah, the closet door.
All the same.
All I've ever needed was a soft felt fedora, a well-tailored overcoat, and a comfy pair of sneakers. Some people know what they like, and they stay with it.
What about the rest of the clothing? Are you trying to tell me that you're naked under that trench coat? You do know that that is streaking at that point. You're a flasher. I mean, at this point, I'm assuming he doesn't have any pants or shirt. Just the coat, the sneakers, and the hat.
The dusty credenza I've got serves only one purpose, and that's to keep the dust off the floor. My gun. I love it so much!
Take it easy there. Keep it in your... Oh yeah, you don't have pants. Keep it in your trench coat.
Old trusty sidearm. Been with me since the beginning. You want some of this, huh? Bam, bam! Hey, bam, bam, bam! Bam! Bam, bam! Bam! And you!
Hey, Sonny, can you help me out? My girlfriend threw my gun out of the window. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just pick it up and, Hey, don't point that thing up here. That's not a toy, you know. Oh, my hell. No matter how bad things got, I always had my gun. Now I've lost that, too. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those days.
And this is why we don't have action scenes in this game. He doesn't have a gun. We only had puzzles to solve and timed the events, but no real action of shooting a gun. Hilarious way of getting rid of it.
This pure mountain spring water is indispensable, literally. I'm out of paper cups. That's the door to the street. My phonograph's an old family heirloom. I love to play the classics. Kool and the Gang, Peaches and Herb.
Oh yeah, Kool and the Gang. That's a good choice. Hey, everyone, Bob.
Oh boy, mail. Oh boy, mail.
Reopening sale. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. the electronics shop will open its newly remodeled store and offer a veritable bonanza of bargains. Dongles, fax machines, remote control toys, stereos, vidphones, doohickeys, thingers, whatchamacallits, and much, much more. One of each in stock. Be sure to check out the unbelievable prices on our own line of dandy products. These products, of course, are not on sale. Remember to bring your electronics shop credit card, cash not accepted, credit card required to enter the electronics shop. And plan to stay late. You won't believe the deals. Yeah, I won't believe them, alright. This gift certificate entitles the holder to one free cosmetic job, nose, boob, etc. courtesy of the Real You Surgical Clinic. 30 minutes to a better you. It's a coupon. No registration date. Void when prohibited or restricted by law. Cash value 1/20th of something. 1 cent. So one of these is a 0.2 cents worth. Deal.
A pre-approved electronic shop credit card application addressed to the previous occupant. Just needs to be signed, stamped, and mailed. Now all this baby needs is a stamp.
Hello, Pom-Pom-Pox! Tex is funny.
I need to run this thing down to the auto post box on the street.
Tex Murphy, PI, and dance instructor.
That's the door to the street. The air outside feels thick, like I'm breathing through a pair of dirty gym socks. It's a high radiation day. Most everyone will be staying inside, but I need to hunt for some work. I always like to start the day with the traditional PI breakfast. That hits the spot.
Good PI breakfast. It's the spot.
The ruins of old San Francisco make for a bleak landscape.
Still very loud. That's better.
Chelsea runs a first-rate newsstand. Chelsea keeps a well-stocked selection of magazines. I wish I could afford to buy a couple. Life hasn't been the same since my True Detective subscription ran out. Chelsea's a hot little number. I hear she's a mutant, but it doesn't show. The only weird thing about her is she won't go out with me.
Ah, that's the mutation. Doesn't like Tex.
Chelsea Bando's the kind that could hold her own with anyone, but she has a way of turning my knees to jelly. She's a mutant just like everyone else in this part of town, but she's a real beauty.
Well, hello, stranger.
Subtle innuendo, lovesick puppy, charmingly curious.
Tell me, gorgeous, has the new True Detective come in yet?
Yeah, but you gotta pay for it this time. Hey, when you finish a magazine, it is in no condition to sell.
Sarcastic retort, deeply insulted, and macho PI talk.
Well, think of it this way, Chelsea. Reading True Detective makes me a better PI, and good PIs are hard to find.
Well, you know, Tex, you just might have a chance to show how good a PI you are. Hey, had you heard that Rook's place got robbed?
No, I didn't. What do you know about it?
Rook acts like a tough guy, but he's a softie. Just don't tell him that to his face. Oh, you know me, Tex. I'm just making ends meet. I love Louis, but his friendliness doesn't fool me. He's a sharp one. He knows everything that's going on in this neighborhood.
Especially when he reads everything from the script. The best acting in the whole game is from the actor who plays Louis. Of course, he improves a lot in the next game, but in this game, he is definitely an amateur. It's easy to tell when we talk to him.
Franny's a live wire. Either she or Sal is going to do time for killing the other one. I have never seen a couple fight like they do.
I mean, you can tell that some of these people are not professional actors. Even she's like, you're supposed to be looking at the camera because you're talking to Tex. But you can see that even she goes side-eyes because she needs to read her lines before she says them. I'm not gonna make sure that she remembers the lines. It's the SNL tactic of acting. If you don't remember your lines, you look at the cue cards. Hey, Kipo-Couple.
Sal's a handful. He's a nice guy, but I don't know, I feel kind of naked when he gives me the eye.
Like this?
Luckily, Ardo seems to like me. I mean, if I were on his bad side, I'd be tempted to relocate. He could crush a Subaru with one hand. Wish I could help you there, Tex. Yeah, you know, I remember Rook told me about the burglary. You know, I remember a stranger hanging around the past couple of days. It might be a dead end, but I seem to remember that the guy had these bright green eyes and a tattoo of an anchor on his arm.
Thanks, sweetie. I mean, Chelsea.
Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. I like to stand by these, waiting for a glimpse of Rita.
But Tex, you gotta remember the most important question. Did you kill Rita?
Man, there are signs of radioactivity everywhere.
Ha! Ha ha! Ha! Signs of radioactivity. It's a sign with radioactivity on it. The radioactivity sign.
Surprisingly, the auto postbox has no graffiti on it. Maybe people around here are finally starting to respect our government and its fine agencies. The Postal Service has gotten much faster since the stamp price went to $10. I should get my credit card back tomorrow morning. Some of this devastation came from the Barney the Dinosaur Museum. No one was too upset when it became one of the first structures to get blasted in the war. Everyone refers to this stuff as Barney rubble.
Ha! Two references, Barney the Dinosaur and Barney Rubble.
Louis Laments runs the Brew and Stew, which is a local hangout.
I get the feeling Gabriel doesn't appreciate the puns.
These posters somehow survived the big war. They're bitter reminders of the past glory of this great city. Louis Laments runs the Brew and Stew. This is the brand new electronic shop outlet. No pun intended. I won't be able to get inside the electronic shop until I get a membership card. On the top floor of this place is where I hang my hat. It's not much, but it's better than... well, it's not much. My trusty 31 Lightning Bolt speeder. I still regret not getting the sunroof option. These signs around here haven't been replaced in at least 50 years. The Bijou Theater used to be quite a night spot. It was condemned years ago and could collapse any day. There's no way I'm going in there.
Why would someone make a Barney the Dinosaur museum? Because there is a lot of people who still like Barney?
The Golden Gate Hotel was once known as the Waldorf of the Pacific. Its halls are still sturdy, and the walls have worn well. But there's nobody living inside. Rusty the Clown's novelty shop. Closed down a few months ago after Rusty mysteriously disappeared. The police suspect foul play, but I think he probably just choked to death on his own bad jokes.
Probably. Most likely. Hopefully. Let's go say hello to Rook, shall we?
Rook Garner runs this pawn shop. He's a crusty old World War III vet with a face like a raisin and a tongue like a butcher's cleaver.
What a lovely shop you got.
What do you want, Murphy?
Any of those guitars for sale? Let's do some caustic wit.
Looks like someone didn't get enough fiber in his breakfast this morning.
Shut up, Murphy. The last thing I need right now is a yappy-mouthed wise guy.
Okay, Rook. What's the scoop?
Last night someone broke into my pawn shop. I don't usually have anything of great value, but yesterday I gave out a fair amount of cash for an extremely valuable diamond bracelet.
How much is a fair amount of cash?
In this case, $8,000.
I didn't know you kept that much cash.
I don't usually, but I sold a few things earlier, so I had just over $8,000.
The bracelet was pawned by a young girl named Emma Nimpton. She said she hated to hawk a family heirloom, but had no choice. She said she would reclaim the bracelet in a month. Well, since the bracelet was worth 10 times 8,000 I loaned her, it was a good deal for me.
I think you've been played for a sap, Rook.
Maybe. She left me a number and I called it this morning, but the line is disconnected.
So do you have any leads on recovering the bracelet?
No, the police are a waste of time, and I can't afford to hire a decent PI.
I guess this means you don't consider me good enough to help track down the bracelet?
I'd appreciate your help. I'm not a rich man, but if you find the bracelet, I'll owe you a few favors, which could come in handy. Come back here and I'll show you where they broke in.
Rook takes me out back and shows me where the burglar broke in. The back window is busted out and the latch is ripped. It's a sloppy job. As I start my investigation, I'm looking for information to enter into my CrimeLink computer back at the office. One thing's for sure, Emma Nimpton won't be one of the suspects' names. Every PI worth his salt knows that's not my name spelled backwards.
Mm-hmm. Favorite Tex game? It's a tough choice between this and Pandora. I've never played Overseer or Tesla Effect. So it's either this or Pandora Directive. Both?
Looks like a shoe print is outlined in that sticky pool of something resembling chocolate. Footprints about a size 14.
That is a huge foot.
I wonder what all these garbage cans are doing around here. Maybe Rook is running a low-rent hostel. Well, obviously the window was broken from the outside. Shard of glass must have come from that broken window. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Looks like whoever broke into Rook's window left one of his hairs behind. Apparently our burglar is a carrot top.
Yes, a little. Tesla Effect was pretty cool. Never beat it though. Are you gonna play it this month? Well, if not this month, next. I mean, I'm gonna be playing all the Tex Murphy games.
Reminds me of playing hoops when I was younger, in the days before my lower vertebrae turned into petrified rock. It's one of those basketballs they used to give away at Weenie World. Ten seconds left. Down by one. Murphy has the ball. He fakes. He drives. It's a 360. He's fouled. This is where graffiti novices come to practice. After honing their skills, they move on to places where people actually care if you spray paint their walls. The baby rum wrapper looks like it was left recently. Yep, still warm. An empty bottle of evanescent spring water. For those with a higher class of thirst. These are empty jumbo-sized cans of Camel's chunky chocolate soup. Good.
Chocolate soup.
Well, that steep staircase looked really hard to climb. Whoa! This antique boombox worked. I bet it'd only play the Bee Gees. Oh, man! This dumpster smells like 20-year-old mayonnaise, and I ought to know.
And also, nothing wrong with Bee Gees. Lots of great songs.
Well, I'll be darned. Except for the filth and stench, the interior isn't much different than the average studio apartment. In fact, it's nicely furnished. Someone's been living here, and I wonder if he saw anything.
Well, since nobody's here.
This old relic probably hasn't worked in years. Hey, there are batteries in here.
Super heavy duty battery.
I wonder if these still work. Tingly tongue. Still got juice.
I mean, that's a good way to test if the battery's still good. I've never done it though, because it's dangerous.
Oh, I would love to see my ex-mother-in-law squeeze through there.
Fountain lunch.
Francesca Lucido makes the spiciest pizza in the city. The only thing spicier than her cooking is her imagination. And right now she seems to have a thing for me. These signs around here haven't been replaced in at least 50 years. Francesca Lucido makes...
Well, it's that a handsome P.I. Tex Murphy. Have you come to take me away?
I wonder if she's an Italian. She must be Italiano. If this was New York, she would be a different kind of Italian.
How'd you guess? You must have seen my white horse hitched to the railing out front.
Oh my, Mr. Murphy, you certainly know how to excite a girl.
Nope. I played the Martian Memorandum through. This is the next game in the series, Under a Killing Moon.
Well, that's what I've been told. I almost got my own 900 number before getting into the PI biz.
Well, I certainly would have subscribed. What can I do for you, Mr. Sexy Voice?
I have a question for you, lady. And it's a very important question. You better have an answer for it. The question is, what the fuck is that accent? Because it's certainly not Italian. So where are you from?
Rook is a tough old geezer. I've known him ever since we opened the slice of heaven back in 32. But I can't say I know him very well.
So, I'm getting Italian, Russian, a little bit of German, maybe Greek? You should play these games, Seldom. They're fun, especially starting with Under a Killing Moon. It is European. A European accent.
Chelsea is a nicer girl. Sal tries to flirt with her, but she doesn't give him the time of day.
I am totally an Italian. You do not believe me? Listen to my accent. Chelsea's a nice girl. It's like going all over the place, lady. Stop it. Why did you even decide to be the, pure Italian? Go with New York. Yeah, Chelsea's a nice girl. She himself tries to flirt with her, but she doesn't give him the time of day. That would be a lot better if you go Bugs Bunny.
I like Louis. He runs a nice place, and I go over there and chat with him when the business is slow.
Slaw. I mean, that's where she goes all Russian. Hey, I chat with him when the business is slaw.
Well, I was hoping you'd get around to asking about me. I'm just a lonely, hot-blooded woman who needs the love of a good, strong man.
I'll go get a Hulk Hogan.
Me and Sal got married too young, and it's been up and down ever since. I've had enough of his drinking and the womanizing, and I divorce him in a second, but he's got a couple of buddies who are top lawyers. If I had some hard evidence of his screwing around, I could divorce him and get a decent settlement. Ardo is an overgrown kid. He comes in here for the all-you-can-eat buffet, and I've got to kick him out every time. If I didn't, he'd eat everything we got.
It's a me, Italian woman.
Can't help you, Tex. He was a weirdo who opened up a shop just down the street. And that would have been a couple of years ago. The business went under in a hurry and the clown just disappeared.
She could have been, born in Russia and then moved to Italy and came to San Francisco. So she picked up all the accents along the way.
I heard that Rook's place got robbed. It scares me to death. There's so much crime in this part of the city. Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
I'll keep an eye and an ear out for this papers about Sal. Or any evidence about Sal.
Well, this is a section of the Bay City Mirror. It's a weekly newsletter that covers local goings-on written by mutants for mutants. I'd subscribe if they had a comics page.
Burglaries baffle police. The total of inner-city pawnshop burglaries committed over the past 3 weeks now stands at 9. Zippy Cash, located at the corner of Jackson and Maple Streets, was broken into 3 nights ago. Pawnshop owner Urban Roby did not report the crime until this morning, thinking it was simply a practical joke played by his friends. Tragically, this was not the case. Of the 9 burglarized pawn shops, Zippy Cash was only the second not owned by a mutant. There has been some speculation that police are not actively investigating the crime since most of the victims are mutants. Mayor Lender, who is up for re-election later this year and will need the mutant vote to retain his position, has publicly called the police onto the carpet. Police Lieutenant Mac Malden, who is heading the investigation, denies that the police are dragging their feet. What we're dealing with here is some kind of master criminal. He just hasn't left us much of anything to work with. Lieutenant Malden is sure that the burglaries have all been committed by the same person. The MO's methods of operation have been almost identical. A girl goes to a pawn shop, hucks a piece of jewelry for a large amount of cash, then the shop is broken into that same night. Lieutenant Malden would not specify, but said that his team of detectives have some evidence and hope to have some solid leads within the next few days. Body found in Bay. The body of Thaddeus Murray, 29, was discovered floating in the San Francisco Bay early yesterday morning. Spotted by passengers on a whale sighting scuttle, the body was recovered by police, then was sent to the city coroner's office for an autopsy. The cause of death has been listed as suicide, though bystanders report that the corpse was remarkably disfigured and contorted. Walt Grimm, a personal injury lawyer, followed the ambulance to the coroner's and reported that a quarantine was initiated not long afterwards. The reason for the quarantine has not been made public. Poets Corner. This week's poem was sent in by 50-year-old Bupo Wong. Haiku to a taco. Soft shell taco mine. What meat art thou concealing? Who cares? It's tasty. Now that is a great haiku. Need cash? At Oregon Trail Clinic, we pay up to $50 cash for any and all vital organs. We also pay market rate for arms, legs, and eyeballs. Are you a lefty who's short of rent? Bring in that right arm. Must be removed on site to meet the AMA requirements. Our friendly qualified staff will be happy to sever that limb, and you'll walk out moments later with a few extra dollars in your pocket. Hurry in, and don't forget to ask about our frequent donor program. $50. I can get 5 stamps with that money. Woohoo. Old Jim's Bait Shop, lively crawlers in an old coffee can of your choice. What is this, the 1880s? Senator committed to asylum. Reese's press conference hysterics surprise Penny. Senator Martin Rees of New Mexico, who had called a press conference, assumedly to announce his intentions to leave politics to join the PGA, erupted into hysterics today. Witnesses report that the senator had to have shouted, "Texas just too big. Run for your lives before it eats us all." Senator Rees, long considered one of the most mentally sound figures on Capitol Hill, had to be restrained and was led away in a makeshift straitjacket. When questions about Senator Rees's rantings, Representative Lolana Elwich, D. Texas, professed complete ignorance. Everyone knows Texas is big, but really, most people who witnessed the display admitted to being surprised at the senator's behavior, though not everyone. House Speaker Bob Bragg, D. Maine, commented, "Senator Rees's outburst is hardly shocking to those of us who've worked with him. We knew all along he was a whacked-out, thumb-sucking piece of Senator Rees will be examined tomorrow by psychiatrists who are confident that a complete recovery can be made despite the senator's many years in Congress." Grateful Dead Tour. The Grateful Dead, in its 3rd incarnation, have announced plans for a resurrection tour to begin next week in Sacramento, California, and end up in Lazarus, Pennsylvania. The tour is scheduled to run for 3 years, during which the band will play 1,093 shows. Accordion player Geraldo Rodriguez says the band is excited to get back on the road after a layoff of a week and a half. "We were due for a rest after our last world tour, but by Thursday we were all getting a little antsy." Future plans include a new album, a movie filmed on tour, and a possible benefit concert put on in conjunction with the Rolling Stones. Editorial. Why the Crusade Must Be Stopped. Part 2 of 5 by Luigi Trundle. In the years since WW3, we have seen a growing form of discrimination which has come into full malevolent bloom. Thankfully, we are not talking about racial or sexual bias, both of which are no longer the blights on society they once were. The social disease that afflicts us now is genetic discrimination. There are, in this world, evil forces that exist with the specific purpose of separating the genetically unchallenged from the rest of the population. This eugenics movement, the classifying of humans by their genetic quality, has been around since the late 1800s. But in those days, humans were already classified by skin color and gender. Several significant movements in history have attempted to exterminate an entire race, and I believe that we are witnessing yet another. The Crusade for Genetic Purity is spearheading this dark movement. Reverend Shepherd, in the guise of a placid, benevolent teacher, is in reality a hate monger. His words, softly spoken, the seas of hate between those with genetic flaws and those without. And now the crusade has trumpeted the arrival of the Moonchild, the so-called refuge of the pure. Supposedly a religious retreat where the faithful crusaders go to take part in spiritual ceremonies, it is, in reality, a symbol of divisiveness. A jewel in the heavens where only few may go, the rest excluded by a condition they did not ask for and cannot change. When will each and every inhabitant on this earth open his or her eyes? I hope for the day when will we all be able to look upon each other as human beings and not as man or woman, black or white, mutant or norm? To paraphrase Shakespeare, I am a mutant. Hath not a mutant has organs, dimensions, senses, affections, passions? Fed with the same food, hurt with the same weapons? If you prick us, do we not bleed? If you poison us, do we not die? One of my co-workers was actually the chef for the Grateful Dead in the past. Cool. By the way, I sold them. Ow. Is the Zelda still there? Maybe not at this moment. Art and soul, all be Tewksbury. Art is not just dead in the Bay Area. Its rotting corpse is stinking up the place. The latest excuse for an art exhibit was unveiled at the Ink and Oils Emporium, or the Stink and Spoils Emporium, as I want to call it. This pathetic showing by an alleged artist who calls himself Logo was the most hideous spectacle of the season. At least this Logo character has an inkling of intelligence. If I dare to pass off such putrid trash as art, I wouldn't use my real name either. The most striking thing about the presentation was the artist's hairdo, which closely resembled a dust mop used to soak up an oil spill and dried to a crisp under a sun lamp. On the lighter side, Kay Winthrop's black tie art appreciation fundraiser was not nearly as unbearable as I'd feared it would be. The featured artwork, as always, was despicable, but for once, the hors d'oeuvres didn't make me vomit. The champagne was not vintage, but that can't be of previous years. All in all, not a complete waste of an evening. Until next week, remember, life without art is just life. Hey, Spaghetti. Oh no, Spaggy has a fever. That's not good. Hopefully you'll get well soon. Still got the cough. Rona and flu test both negative. So it's just a nasty cold. Okay. Just drink a lot of fluid, stay warm, and also get yourself some lemon juice and honey. Or if not lemon juice, just honey. That'll help. If you still got the cough, that is. Oh, all you need to do is just drink plenty of fluids and relax. That's all you need. You need rest. Officer Harris and Officer Adler, police officers acquitted of assault in civil suit. Angry protests were staged today outside the 5th Precinct courthouse when two Norm police officers, Joey Harris and Dean Adler, both incidentally members of the Crusade for Genetic Purity, were found not guilty of assault and battery on a private citizen. Emo Dooley, an unemployed homeless mutant, had brought a civil suit against the officers, saying they had randomly picked him out of a group of stragglers and beaten him senseless. This is the fourth civil suit brought against norm members of the SFPD this year alone. Each trial has ended in an acquittal. Undoubtedly, this has given police an added sense of immunity, leading to more mutant accusations of civil rights violations. The 2 mutant, 10 norm jury deliberated for only 3 minutes, 18 seconds before presenting the not guilty verdict. Juror Lainey Fox explained the reason for the quick decision made by the jury. The prosecution never convinced us that Mr. Dooley has not always looked the way he does. The ACLU announced that it is planning to appeal. Prosecution never convinced us that Mr. Dooley has not always looked the way he does. Well, he's a mutant, so if he looks fucked up, he looks fucked up, so it's hard to tell if he got beaten up. There's a Zelda.
Louis Laments runs the Bruin Stew.
Yes, Zelda. I was wondering if you'd like to do any kind of channel redemption. Just for fun. None of the blurb ones, though. Try just some of the normal ones. I was wondering if you recognize that sound effect that plays when somebody buys a channel redemption. I got only 2 sour candy left. Seems so familiar, but I can't place it. It's junk. It's junk when he messes up with the command, writing the command in the computer in... What was it? Is that where you're supposed to be super quiet, otherwise gonna wake up the monsters, that you need to jab your weapons in their heads? Oh yeah, GTFO. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, during that he notices that he has made a huge mistake writing something on the computer, and that's the noise he makes. I had to get it to put it as the announcement, and when I hear junk doing that, I know that somebody has bought the channel redemption. I watched it yesterday, and I was like, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna add it. It's pure rage, Specky. That's the Mike Matei one. Hey, Skim. That is pure rage, indeed. I actually added two new sound effects today, and even an emote to go with the other sound effect. Try out to exterminate. That's what happened to my mouth. Ah. Mm. Mm. Oh. The other sound effect that I added is congrats.
On the behalf of the President and myself, I wish to congratulate you.
So now we got GG or congratulate. No, congrats. To congratulate me for finishing a game.
Do it.
Brew and Stew is run by Louis Lamintz, a bloated mutant with a heart bigger than his waistline. Everyone comes to Louis' cafe. So does all the street talk. If something's going on, Louis knows about it.
Best acting.
What can I do for you, Mike?
Mike. I mean, he's from New Jersey.
How about a pitcher of beer and the love of a good woman, Louis?
I can't help you with the woman.
I have guided you here so that you might set me free. The chaos has ended. You will be remembered.
Thank you, Zelda. It's a very long one. It's the end speech in Chaos Engine.
Thanks, Louis. I should have some work soon, then I'll be able to pay my tab off first thing.
Don't worry about it, Mike. I know you're good for it.
Now, you guys want to see some great acting from Louis here?
Rook's an ornery old cuss, but me and him are old buddies. We fought in the big war together. He's one person you can trust in these troubled times.
It's like I'm looking at the camera and talking to you guys right now, totally not reading everything from a cue card that is being held in front of me.
Chelsea acts tough, but she has to be with all the scum around. And she's as smart as she is pretty. She knows a lot of what goes on in the shadows of this city. Yeah, things are a little slow, but I'm getting by. Having to lay off some of my kitchen help hurt my pride more than anything.
Hey, Mannigan.
Granny's a fireball. She and Sal opened the pizza place 7 to 8 years ago, and they've been fighting ever since. Sal's a big guy with an appetite for food, wine, and women. He comes by here most every day for lunch.
Gotta love it that he does most of his acting with his right hand. Oh, Snufkin is out? Huh. I have to check it out.
Bardo comes in now and again. Usually orders a couple of steaks and a chocolate milk. His temper's as short as he is tall. And he's only got one oar in the water. A bad combination.
Also, steaks and chocolate milk is a bad combination. Steak and chocolate milk? Ugh. Sourness inside the candy now striking me. Jose, can you see? But I don't really like. I don't know why I'm singing the U.S. anthem. There's so much of it. Holy crap. It's so sour. Ooh.
Ooh. Sorry, Mike. Can't help you there. Rook's been robbed before, but he's never had anything really valuable taken. This is gonna set Rook back for a while. Too bad the cops have turned a blind eye. He was a strange one. He had a show on TV for a while, got pretty popular. Then he quit the show and went into business. He opened up a shop right up the street from here. I guess he wasn't a very good businessman. The shop went out of business within a couple of months. Then Rusty just disappeared. I heard he'd made some enemies in the novelty trade.
I gotta say that he's got a beautiful tooth.
Rook told me about the bracelet, but I don't know anything more about it. He's one of the few Norms besides you who's eaten here. Seems like a typical cop. A little dim, and not too concerned about what happens in the mutant sections of town.
What's the novelty trade? Those are usually gag, gag items and everything. Like Halloween masks, prank toys, that kind of stuff. They're novelty items. Like fake vomit or fake dog poop or all that kind of jokey stuff.
Ever since the crusade started up, the relations between Norms and mutants has gone to pot. I've had rocks thrown through my windows, graffiti sprayed on the bricks outside. There's not much I can do, though.
The Golden Gate Hotel was once known as the Waldorf of the Pacific. Its halls are still sturdy, and the walls have worn well. But there's nobody living inside. Ardo Newpop is a gigantic goon who works at the front desk at the Golden Gate Motel. Ardo's no rocket scientist. In fact, he probably doesn't even know what a rocket scientist is.
Great music.
Bring me eggs. Only eggs can sustain me.
Hey, handsome. How about some service?
Okay. I think I already seen this show before anyway.
Captain Wallaby, your favorite show?
It's my third favorite show. My favorite is the Inspector Burns Fire Safety Show.
He's a big guy.
You know, Ardo, Inspector Burns and I are really good friends.
You are? Wow! I'd do anything to meet Inspector Burns.
Yeah, old Burnsy's the best. You know, we always play a little game called 20 Questions. You want to play?
Okay. I can answer some questions, but first I have to put on my fire hat because Inspector Burns' fire safety show is going to be on pretty soon. I went to his pawn shop because I thought he would have Inspector Burns action figures, but he didn't, and I got mad at him, so he probably don't like me.
That is such a snazzy helmet.
Ooh, Chelsea is pretty cool, because she's got good magazines and stuff. That's where I bought my Inspector Burns fire safety manual. He's a nice guy, and I like to eat there because there's a TV. She's the lady who makes the best pizza. I eat at her pizza place all the time because I love it. I don't know what that is.
It's who that is.
I just want to be like my hero, Inspector Burns, because fire safety is very important.
I mean, it's true. It is important.
I never heard nothing about that.
So you heard something about it?
I don't know what that is. I never heard nothing about that. I don't know what that is. I used to watch his TV show, and it was pretty good, but then it stopped. And then he opened a store down the street, and I used to go there and buy stuff, but then it closed.
At least he's got very simple but good explanations. Very straightforward.
I heard about that, but I don't know what a crusade is.
Well, it is something that you don't need to worry your little head about. And also, I just noticed we got 69 points. Nice.
The Acme Warehouse is the former Snow White dry cleaning building. Nobody's used this place in a while. Looks like someone's locked the door. The Acme Warehouse... The Bijou Theater used to be quite... The most interesting thing about these movie posters is that someone hasn't stolen them yet. The Bijou Theater used to be quite an...
I wonder if these are actually real posters. I think that says the blue lights, maybe? Not sure. Enchantment. When worlds collide. Now laying.
That great old landmark, the Coit Tower, rises high above the skyline. That great old land... Coit Tower was once a majestic landmark. The wiener stand on the patio at the Basicoy Tower made the best chili dog in town. No one's here right now, though, so I better check back later. It's all locked up. The only way I'm gonna get inside is by using my innate cleverness or ingenuity, or maybe a key.
Usually a key helps, you know.
Looks like a welcome mat, but when it's on the doorstep of a novelty shop, you can never be too careful. Whoa, a key.
Aha! Rusty's Funhouse. How very subtle. Gags, jokes, balloons, games. Rusty's Fun Masks.
Well, this must be Mr. Grimm. He's a reaper. Looks like my 4th grade teacher. Oh, this is a scary mask. Why, it's Mr. Sloppy Lasagna Eater. I'll bet this is a real popular mask. Wow, the limited edition Daryl Hannah wig and mannequin set.
Ooh.
Whoa! For a second there, I thought someone had decapitated Inspector Burns and left his head on the floor. What a great mask.
Yeesh.
This wig probably sells well during the Bay Area Yodeling Festival. A mask of the king? That's blasphemy! This wig must be quite popular with shy people. Whoa, this wig would even make someone like me look glamorous. Well, I have no idea what I'd ever do with a stacking ring, but what the heck. These weapons are all made of plastic. All bark and no bite. They're completely useless. These weapons are all made of...
Well, they could also be wet, because then they would be completely useless now.
Cool. Plastic dart crossbow. It'll make a nice addition to my non-violent weapon collection.
There. We has it.
Just a couple of empty old packing boxes. Apparently, Rusty was very fond of empty cardboard boxes. It's a Rusty Clown life-size doll. Wow. It's a dead ringer for... Oh, no pun intended. I can't get over how lifelike this doll is. If it didn't have a hook on the back and a battery compartment, I'd swear it was Rusty himself.
Rusty had googly eyes. No wonder his show failed. Or he left the show. Or this place failed.
Maybe this key fits in that employees only door.
Only one way to find out. Employees only.
If I can unlock this door, I may be able to go where only clowns have gone before.
We boldly go where no clown or no normal man has gone before.
A plastic suction dart can be formidable ammo in the hands of an expert like myself. The sink must have been used for developing photos. Not much use for it now since all the developing equipment's gone. A balloon strategically located near the water faucet. Looks like Rusty didn't go down without a fight. The sink must have been used.
Toxic acid.
Posters in here tell you more than you'd ever care to know about film processing. Why in the world would Rusty keep a barrel of toxic acid?
It's a good question. Oh. Well.
Oh, lordy. Well, this is where Rusty ended up. What a way to go. I'm willing to bet he didn't crawl in here on his own. Someone murdered him.
I mean, you never know. Maybe he decided, my shop is not doing well. Goodbye, cruel world, and then just jumped in.
Ooh, a small nozzle. Probably a helium dispenser used for filling balloons. Portable helium. Just undo the knot and breathe deeply. Looks like some kind of in-house television.
Hi, kids, it's me, Inspector Burns. And as we all know, fire can be our friend, but fire can be our foe. So many times, fire starts so carelessly. And what can fires do? Fires burn you. Never, never light matches. No, no, no. Fire is dangerous. Fire made me look like this. Do you want to look like me? No, no, no. Don't look like Inspector Burns. Don't play with matches.
Inspector Burns. I always thought he was a freak, but the kids love him. So does Ardo.
I mean, he looks like a freak. But there's only one fire inspector in the world that we listen to. Fire Inspector Bill. Or was he an inspector or like a fire drill instructor? I think it was a drill instructor, Bill. Played by Jim Carrey in Living Color. Fire Marshal Bill, that's it. Much better than Burns, right? Let me show you something.
My trusty 31...
Let's go visit McMulden, shall we? Nice customized license plate, and it says private dick.
I haven't seen Mac Malden since the Martian Memorandum case. I remember him as a surly, incompetent, fat-nosed cop. As I step into his office, I can see he's changed. His nose is even bigger.
Well, if it isn't Tex Murphy. I figured you'd be dead by now.
I think it's the same actor who played Mulden in the Martian Memorandum. Of course it's still up, Specky. I mean, I would tell you if it isn't. I would have informed you way beforehand.
Good to see you too, Mac. You look great. That extra weight sure suits you.
Still the wise guy, eh, Murphy? It was great to see you. Now get lost!
Oh, come on. Remember the Martian Memorandum case? Hey, we made a swell team.
Yeah, those were the days. I don't get cases like that anymore. Things are harder now. The mayor's office is all over me again. You heard about the string of pawn shop robberies? We have no suspects, and I'm catching the heat for it.
Well, we got plenty of leads here. You know, redhead, shoe 14, green eyes, anchor tattoo on the arm. Plenty of leads. Are you still streaming today, though? I mean, I can't be too careful. I was thinking of streaming today, man. We'll see. We'll see.
Sounds like we might be looking for the same burglar. Let's compare notes, old buddy.
No chance, Murphy. I don't need you getting in my way. Go play detective somewhere else. Can't you find something better to do than bother me?
No, because I need the information.
I don't mean to bother you, but I'm still stuck on this case.
Sure you are. Probably a case of cheap scotch.
Tell you what, help me solve this case I'm working on and I'll buy you a scotch. And not the cheap stuff.
Bribing a cop, eh, Murphy? Get out of here now and I might not bust you! Can't you find something better to do than bother me?
The dialogue is great in the game.
No, because I really like to watch your face turn red.
Still the wise guy, eh, Murphy? It was great to see you. Now get lost!
Listen, I'm working on a burglary case and I'm looking for a lead.
You and me both, Seamus. The mayor's office is all over me again. You heard about the string of pawn shop robberies? We have no suspects, and I'm catching the heat for it.
What you need is San Francisco's best detective on the case.
Yeah? I asked him to help out, but he's busy. Now shove off!
I get the feeling he doesn't like us very much.
Can't you find something better to do than bother me?
At the moment, no. I need the information.
I was planning on it, but you know I couldn't find your sister or your mom.
Ooh.
Still the wise guy, eh, Murphy? It was great to see you. Now get lost!
I'll bet you could use an extra strength laxative and a nap.
Yeah? And you could use a punch in the chops! Get out of my office! Can't you find something better to do?
I don't mean to bother you.
Sure you are.
Not me. I hear drinking too much is your department.
Hey, I got plenty to drink about. The mayor's office is all over me again.
So you and your crack team of detectives have no leads?
Of course we have leads, you pots. We know he's a norm, Caucasian, and has AB negative blood. That narrows down our list of suspects to about 1 million. Now get out of my hair. I got work to do.
Thanks for the lead. At least we don't need to do that like in Mean Streets.
There's no getting around it. I'll have to take my fedora to get through that fence.
Ah, our chocolate friend.
Oh, looks like Mr. Bum is home for the evening.
Yeah, what do you want?
Is this your permanent address?
Actually, I have a summer home in Vale, but this spot keeps me in touch with the common people.
Speaking of being in touch, you didn't put the squeeze on the pawn shop, did you?
Are you implying that I had something to do with that robbery, punk?
No, I just thought you might have seen or heard something.
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But right now I feel a chocolate fit coming on so you could just run along.
Something wrong with your other eye there?
Louis Laments runs the...
Brew and stew.
What can I get you? He was a strange one. He had a...
You want to try a slice of my chocolate pie? I can get you a piece to go if you like.
Thanks. Ooh, that looks tasty. Even in this very early 3D model. With a cherry on top too.
Another billboard advertising cosmetic surgery. It's big business these days. Mutants with money will pay anything to look like norms.
Hey, mister. Would you please tell me something about the pretty please with sugar and a cherry on top? Chocolate cake, too.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Fine, I'll just talk to him then.
Oh no, not you again. Look, I'll warn you right now, I'm almost out of chocolate syrup and I'm not in a good mood.
You know, I just might have something that will improve your ugly mood.
Is that so? Well, what? Ah, food of the gods. Ask away. Brooke, he leaves me alone. Can't ask for more than that. I think Chelsea used to fancy me, till she found out my only true love was chocolate. Damn near broke her heart.
Aww.
Nice guy, good cook. Every National Feed a Bum Day, he brings me one of his award-winning chocolate pies. Ugh.
Just like the one you just got. Huh.
I don't have much to do with her. They don't serve anything with chocolate in it at the pizza joint.
They should try a chocolate pizza. It would be nice if I could find one.
The only time I ever see Sal is when he gets drunk and comes by to pick a fight. Then I kick his butt and send him on his way. That big goon, he used to hassle me until I shared a quart of chocolate syrup with him. Now he lets me alone. Wish I could help. Oh, don't know a thing about it. I stay out of politics, especially bad politics.
Good man.
Sorry, can't help you with that. I saw someone prowling around the back of the pawn shop last night. It was so dark, I didn't get a good look at him, but I could tell he was huge. Probably 6'3" or 6'4", about 300 pounds. Wish I could help.
I think we got enough information about men finding who did undo it.
CrimeLink computer is the only valuable piece of
CrimeLink 99A, a division of the software Alberta Smith. CrimeLink, we make it stick. Mutant? No. Caucasian? Male? Oh, I got the blood wrong. It was an AB negative. Possible match just one. View suspect file? Yes. Flem Mickey. Mickey Flem. So here, red, not mutant. Day of birth, 110503. Aliases, burglary, mail fraud, attempted extortion, petty theft, burglary, arson, attempted fraud, grand theft speeder, importing illegal novelty items. Let's see, so the first burglary he spent in juvenile court. A mail fraud, a $5,000 fine, suspended sentence, attempted extortion, 3 months at county jail, petty theft, 6 months, burglary, 1 year, arson, attempted fraud, 4 years, grand theft speeder, 5 years, and importing illegal novelty items, 3 years. Seems like he goes to jail, he comes out of jail, and a few months later he goes back to jail because he's an idiot. The whereabouts of Mick Flem are unknown at this time. The SFPD are interested in questioning him about the recent disappearance and suspected murder of Rusty Clown. It is likely that Flem and Rusty were working together when Flem was arrested for illegally importing Asian novelty items. Flem may have murdered Rusty to get revenge for letting him take the fall. This theory has been supported by a street informant, Big Nariz, who claims to have seen Flem within the past few weeks. Nariz reports seeing Flem in an extremely intoxicated state, apparently hallucinating, saying that Rusty Clown's ghost was out to get him. What a beautiful man. Love the thick glasses. So you're a professional burglar, huh? Sure. Well, at least now we have more information. I don't know why, but it's fun to watch him walk like that in the little window.
Hi, Tex. How's the investigation going? Is there anything I can do to help? I remember Rusty. He had a kid's show on TV when I was young. I hated the show. That clown makeup always scared me.
Understandable.
The Crusade is big. I mean, much bigger than most people know. They have operatives all over, and then these huge sections of the norm population are joining. Well, they say it's a religion, but then they encourage the members to be violent and prejudiced towards others. Sorry, I haven't heard anything about that. Wish I could help you there, Tex. Oh yeah, I know Beak. If you want to talk to him, you might try hanging out around Coit Tower.
Alright. Thanks for the info, Chelsea.
I walk up the steps to Coit Tower and spot a small figure lurking in the shadows. In the half-light, I can see only the person's profile, but it's definitely Beak. As I walk towards him, he glances around, then approaches me warily, like a vegetarian sizing up a pot pie.
Well, easy to tell that he's a
What are you
mutant.
staring at?
You must be Beak Nerys.
Huh? Yeah, that's me. But I ain't smelled you before. Who are you?
I'm a friend of Chelsea Bando. You told me I could probably find you nosing around up here.
Yeah, Chelsea. Good egg. Nice looker. So, what do you want?
She said you might give me a lead on who robbed Rook's pawn shop.
Maybe yeah, maybe no. What you gonna give me for the info? Okay, I can use this. My nose has started sagging lately. Makes it hard to breathe. Now, what kind of info you looking for, huh?
I like that they actually made it so that they can move the snout. Or the trunk. I mean, it is an elephant face. But it's a nice detail that it actually does move.
I can't help you there.
Yeah, they made it like an animatronic.
Chelsea! Smart girl and a real looker to boot. She's got a cute little nose.
I wonder how it's controlled. Is it some kind of a simple, just wiring goes into it, then somebody, there's like a wire going through that mask, and then somebody just uses a simple joystick?
I haven't got any info on that. She runs that pizza place with her husband, Sal. I don't know much about her. A true Italian knows, though. He lets his wife run the pizza joint. I don't know what he does. Though I've heard some things about who he does. You can tell he drinks a lot by that snaz of his. I can't help you there. I know a little about him. Runs a pretty successful PI business. Rook's pawn shop was robbed by a two-bit crook named Mick Flem. He and his girlfriend have knocked off half a dozen pawn shops over the past month. The girl goes to a pawn shop and hawks a bracelet for a decent amount of cash. Then Flem breaks into the pawn shop and steals the bracelet, along with anything else he finds. The bracelet is the bait Mick Flem uses for the pawn shop robberies. Big trouble. It's causing mutant blood to boil, and I don't want to be around when the bullets start flying. Anyone with a hunker like that can't be all bad. Malden's no rocket scientist, but I hear that he's not on the take. I've helped him out a couple of times, so he leaves me alone.
Unless he has something to ask you, I bet.
McFlam's rap sheet would take a day to read. He's a fat scum, and he's an idiot to boot.
Yet he knows how
That's
to
why
rob
he's always
places.
getting caught. He's been busted for burglary, mail fraud, arson, you name it.
Oh, I saw the
Everyone
records.
knows he operates out of the Snow White warehouse, but don't tell him.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I'm nobody. I just try to keep my nose clean and my ear to the ground. Oh, wait a minute. Or was that vice versa?
I mean, both work in different ways.
I think he's dead, and I'll bet Mick Flam had something to do with it. Word was the two of them were smuggling illegal novelty items from Hong Kong, and Rusty crossed Flam. Ever since Rusty disappeared, Flam has had a terrible fear of clowns. Bozophobia.
Yeah, it actually has its own word.
Drunk, and he said he had nightmares of Rusty's ghost coming back to haunt him from the grave. He was completely terrified.
I mean, clown phobia is a real thing. A real phobia. With its own Latin term.
Flem is working out of this warehouse. It looks like he got careless. The door's unlocked. If this is Mick Flem's hangout, he'll probably be back soon. I better try and set some sort of trap for him. Crate smells like laundry soap. Crate in front on the floor seems to be partially opened. Crate smells like laundry soap. Apparently some fireman dropped off his uniform to be cleaned and forgot to pick it up.
Nice that when I examine it, it salutes. There. Now we got an Inspector Burns disguise.
I can't get over how lifelike this doll is. If it didn't have a hook on the back and a battery compartment, I'd swear it was Rusty himself.
Yeesh. And now this thing is moving.
This key must fit a lock around here somewhere. This must be the power box for the warehouse, and it's locked. Locked.
Not anymore.
That hook looks pretty heavy duty. heavy footsteps I hear must be Flem. Luckily, my rusty trap's all set. I'll need to find a hiding place as close as possible to the pulley control box. When Flem least expects it, I'll throw the pulley lever and bring Rusty back from the dead.
It's me, Rusty Kids, and I'm here. Mommy's come back.
Freaking Looney Tunes. I always love that moment. Perfect imprint too. This game is just so weird.
Mick ran off without his keys. I bet at least one of these will come in handy. Damn, I'm good. This has to be Rook's bracelet. Well, this is actually a storage compartment. Looks like it requires a special combination key. Locked. A locked box within a locked box. It must contain something worth having. The strong box is too sturdy to break open. I'll need the key.
Looks like I missed something somewhere. Ah, I did.
That door leads to the street.
I'm telling you, it's impossible. It
Shit.
can't be done. I've tried everything.
The prophecy is very clear. We can't go on until this step is completed. Surely your unique skills give you opportunity.
I hope I didn't screw everything up now.
Ability has gotten us nowhere. Capricorn got there before me. They're always one step ahead of me. It's like they can read my mind.
We can't let them stop us. Maybe we can use your skills on someone else. I've made inquiries. And if he hasn't gotten himself killed, maybe he's just what we need. Murphy. Tex Murphy.
I think I screwed up. Goose eggs and ham. Because I didn't open up the strong box that I got from the box.
I feel better today than I've felt in a long time. Boy, did I stun Rook when I walked in and handed him that bracelet. Okay, so getting the bracelet back doesn't make me Detective of the Year, but it does stimulate the confidence glands. Maybe I can succeed at this business and turn my career around. But if I'm gonna do that, I better do something about my fax machine. Who knows how many new opportunities I've missed to show the world my greatness.
I still got the strong box, but I wonder if I can get the item to open it with. Let's find out. Because if I can't, then I'll just reload the game. It's a good thing I did a second save.
Oh boy, mail. Ah, my own personal credit card. I'll need this to get into the electronics shop next door.
Hey, Denarian. Let's go see if the item that I need is still there.
Like Rook always says, you can cut corners here and there, but there's nothing like a quality garbage can. Looks like a key of some kind.
Good. And, ta-da.
What do we have here? Unless I miss my guess, this is jade. It's good quality, too.
I was still able to get it. Good. No need to reload. I mean, that was pretty much the only thing that was left. Now let's make a save here. Save. Daytona. And now we can have a break. I can go get some food. There we go. So I shall return soon with food. What I'm gonna get. Time to raid the fridge. I shall soon return. Doink, doink, doink. Boop, 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 boop. Boom, 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 boom. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Burp, 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 burp. It's a different kind of classical tune. Back. You gotta, you know, struggle through it. Just keep it warm. Even if you start feeling hot, you gotta keep it on. It's a good way to get the fever down. Sweat it out a little bit. Okay, my cats. More lemmings. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Hey, go for some. Hang on. Let me see that proper. Ime or Ime or Dr. Arachnis? I am Dr. Spider? I mean, that's not how you say doctor in Greek. There's a different word for a physician. I'm speaking of Greek. I'm doing Duolingo. I forgot to do Duolingo today, so hang on. Let me add another crop pad. Duolingo. Let's see, let me start a lesson.
Πότε με κάλεσες?
Only time will tell, Spicky. At least for me, time will tell, because I don't watch trailers and I don't want to talk about the trailers. Spoiler free, you know. Πότε με κάλεσες?
Πότε. Πότε με κάλεσες?
Πότε με κάλεσες? When? Κάλεσες. When did you call me?
Κάλεσες.
No.
Όχι, δεν τον κοίταξα. Όχι, δεν τον κοίταξα.
Όχι, δεν τον κοίταξα. No. Κοίταξα. Look after him?
Κοίταξα.
Or look at him, not after.
Τον κάλεσα 6 φορές. Τον κάλεσα 6 φορές.
Κάλεσα 6 φορές. I called him 6 times.
Κάλεσα. Φορές. 6. Με σώσατε, σας αγαπάω. Με σώσατε, σας αγαπάω. Σώσατε.
You saved me. I love you.
Με σώσατε, σας αγαπάω.
Με σώσατε, σας αγαπάω. I gotta remember that, Specky, when we play Sea of Thieves. If you save my life, I'll have to say that. Με σώσατε, σας αγαπάω.
Άλλαξα ρούχα και έφυγα. Έφυγα. Ρούχα, άλλαξα.
I just closed and left.
Κοίταξε τον σκύλο του. Μας έσωσαν από το κακό.
Μας έσωσαν από το κακό. So they saved us from evil.
Μας. Οι γονείς μου σας αγάπησαν. Οι γονείς μου σας αγάπησαν.
Οι γονείς μου. My parents. Σας αγαπήσας?
Οι γονείς μου σας αγάπησαν.
Αγάπησαν. Yeah, αγάπησαν. My parents loved you.
Δεν θυμήθηκαν που το άφησαν.
Excuse me?
Δεν θυμήθηκαν που το άφησαν.
Θυμήθηκαν. Okay. Θυμήθηκαν. Δεν θυμήθηκαν που το άφησαν. They did not. Θυμήθηκαν. Θυμήθηκαν. Remember? My boys, where they left it?
Άφησαν.
Oh.
Θυμήθηκαν.
Well, did not remember where they left it.
Τους καλέσαμε αλλά δεν ήρθαν.
I'm learning, Speggy.
Τους καλέσαμε αλλά δεν ήρθαν. Τους καλέσαμε αλλά δεν ήρθαν. Καλέσαμε. Ήρθαν. Ήρθαν. Επιτέλους επέστρεψες, αδελφέ μου. Επιτέλους επέστρεψες, αδελφέ μου. Επιτέλους. Αδελφέ, επέστρεψες. Επέστρεψες.
Επέστρεψες. Alright.
Θυμήθηκες να πάρεις το κόκκινο κλειδί. Θυμήθηκες. Κλειδί.
Το κόκκινο κλειδί. The red key. I mean, this is the question in Doom. Did you remember to take the red key?
Θυμήθηκα που είναι τα κλειδιά μου, επιτέλους.
Θυμήθηκα. I remembered. Πού είναι? Where are τα κλειδιά μου? Where are my keys? Επιτελούς. At last. No. Oh, where my keys are. I didn't know the English structure this time.
Επιστρέψαμε μετά από κάποια χρόνια για να σε βρούμε.
I didn't make any mistakes in Greek, but I made mistakes in English.
Επιστρέψαμε μετά από κάποια χρόνια για να σε βρούμε. Επιστρέψαμε.
Μετά από κάποια χρόνια για να σε βρούμε. Βρούμε.
Επιστρέψαμε μετά από κάποια χρόνια για να σε βρούμε. Βρούμε.
Βρούμε. Κάποια is some, χρόνια is years.
Γεια. Βρούμε.
To find you.
Επιστρέψαμε μετά από κάποια χρόνια. Επέστρεψα 2 χρόνια μετά για να βάλω ένα τέλος σε αυτό. άλλο. Επέστρεψε, θέλω, σε αυτό. Το αγόρι αγάπησε το κορίτσι. Το αγόρι αγάπησε το κορίτσι. Το αγόρι αγάπησε το κορίτσι. Αγάπησε το κορίτσι. Το αγόρι αγάπησε το κορίτσι. Πολλά πράγματα άλλαξαν, ξέρεις. Πολλά πράγματα άλλαξαν, ξέρεις. Θυμήθηκα που είναι τα κλειδιά μου, επιτέλους.
There we go.
Committed.
Nine more days, people. Then it's gonna be 365. 1 year. What I should do in 9 days, which will be on Saturday, the 16th, what I should do is actually do it on stream. So you guys get to see when we hit 365. I think that's a good deal. Ow. How about some kitty cats?
Excuse me.
Hey, Lisa, look. There's your girl in a pot. And Spicky, there's Fred. And we got a hashtag kitty butthole. And also we got a swinging tail. And we got a whole dresser, or what you would call this, filled with cats. And we got my boy and his butthole. Look at all those kitties. Totes adorbs. I mean, since nobody has played the sound, I have to do it.
Totes adorbs.
Ah, there it is. You call it out. It calls out to you. What? Now that's a look on a cat's face just when they wake up, like. You should share that on Discord to everybody. That's a great picture. And also, why is there a video of me on Discord? It's Thursday, says Pop-Pop-Box.
Thursday is Commodore 64 games.
No, it's not then. No, it was back then, but not now. Now it's Sunday, not Thursday. That was back in the day when I was doing YouTube videos. Thursday was Commodore 64 games. So that was only for Let's Play videos, not for streaming. I actually should warm this up. Just a few seconds will do. Arva mikä muovipelissä on nuuskamuikkosen puinen suukappale. Sehän pitäisi olla huuliharppu. Ai niin siis piippu. Joo. Niin, onko sehän polttelee piippua? Joo. Nice, only 5 pounds. Just under €6. That's a good price for a bowl of noodles. Hey, button. Mitä sä nyhpääjät siellä? Bannock is stuck on speaking Finnish. How does he make himself look smaller and cuter every day? He's the ever-shrinking kitty cat. The amazing shrinking kitty cat. I'm just grooving to the music while eating. I got nothing to say. No, we haven't done anything moist. I think Lisa was the only one who said a moist thing. No, actually, she did it a lot earlier, not during Soy Munch. So Soy Munch has been moist free. Ugh. Shall we return to the game?
This is the brand new electronic shop outlet. No pun intended. Well, that's not gonna work. This electronic shop outlet has just moved into the neighborhood. I've heard that the manager's name is Ham Underwood. Everyone knows they sell overpriced junk, but it is conveniently located.
I haven't said what's for community night. Lord John is just being silly. The whole community night is not gonna be us just thinking of titles of movies and games where we either add or change the word to the word moist.
Yum, an imitation chocolate keyboard. The perfect Valentine gift for that special computer nerd. Various connectors, accessories, and doodads. Probably there for decoration. This is something called Future Crate. It must hold more stuff than plain old crates. Ah, it's the plasma ball, the season's hottest new toy. Unfortunately, it cost $18,039.99.
18,000? Must be some extremely good plasma.
Looks like some kind of space chicken. The fax machine's so outdated it doesn't even have a brand name. And it's better than nothing. Oh, a drive-through teller tube. Everyone should have at least one of these around the house. Ah, the Rodent Tracker 8000, just like on TV. Because household pests never build up an immunity to bullets. A teeny disc tote box. Too bad they quit making teeny discs 10 years ago. The counter's spotless and wraps around 3/4 of the showroom floor. Yum, now that's interesting. Looks like an alien pineapple.
Or a grenade. I mean, go ahead, more cats. You don't need my permission.
Shelves and shelves of useless, overpriced products. A remote control flying saucer, huh? It's so old it's turning to dust.
Power wash simulator, Madigan.
Kids infrared visors.
They finally released the DLC.
50 years ago and they're still overstocked.
Finally released the Warhammer DLC for Power Wash.
Looks like a core sample from an old sofa.
Or some night, not just community night, more cats. We can play it whenever I feel like it.
Ooh, Plan 9 flying saucers. Very cool.
Can we buy all of them and make our own Plan 9? We'll call it Plan 10, Plan 10 even further due to stupidity.
An old 1286 with an ancient super duper wowzer VGA monitor.
I mean, for us to play games together is not just for community night. Community night is for everybody. But if I play just a game with 1 or 2 of you guys, or even 3, that can be any night. Community nights should be for everybody.
Well, that's either a model of a space station or a 4-pack of mineral water. This must be the new 10-key laser printer pop-up toaster unit.
In regular co-op, it's 2, but in free play, it's 6.
I don't know what this is, but it's got a real nice handle. A Vox TV with remote crab speakers. That pudgy computer dweeb really has a battered head.
Dweeb.
Hi there, how can I help you?
I just came by to welcome you to the neighborhood. My name's Tex.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Underwood. So, what can I do for you?
Do you have fax machines?
Sure do. In fact, there's one older model in the blue light special box.
I tried not to stare, but it threw me off when I saw how cross-eyed Ham Underwood is. I'll have to keep in mind that anything he says is on the left is probably on the right.
Okay, Lisa. We'll see you later.
What can I help you with?
Oh, I just dropped by to check out your store here.
Well, feel free to browse. Though, since you're a Blue Card member, you'll have to choose from the blue light special items. Well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a going-away gift for my dog Reggie. Have you got any chicken bones?
Oh, try Fido's Novelty Shop. They have nice doggy gifts.
I tried not to stare, but it threw me off when I saw how cross-eyed Ham Underwood is. I'll have to keep in mind that anything he says is on the left is probably on the right.
That's 4.
The fax machine's so outdated.
Finding it hard to bite my tongue, so I'm gonna leave for a bit. I got a feeling that Lisa is having trouble to not put up all kinds of movie and video game titles with moist in it. I would say that we are too addicted of me doing that.
Do you have a fax? As soon as I hook up the new fax machine, a fax prints out. Oh, finally. Maybe this is a real case. The kind you get paid for. A fax addressed to Tex Murphy from the Countess Renier?
Facsimile transmission to Tex Murphy PI from Countess Renier. Dear Mr. Murphy, you have been recommended to me as someone capable of handling delicate matters with both competence and discretion. I am prepared to pay you handsomely in exchange for your services. I would prefer to give you details in person. I do not wish to seem impertinent, but time is of the essence. Please meet me at my residence as soon as possible. The address is 1329 Fillmore, Pacific Heights. Countess Renier. Well, we cannot keep a countess waiting.
Countess Renier. That name smacks of money. Hopefully she doesn't want to hire me to find her lost poodle. As I land my speeder, I see my dream house, only bigger.
Now,
Butler
the
is a
Lost
tall,
Poodle
thin
would
man,
be
about 70.
Ace
He tells
Venturas.
me the Countess is expecting me and shows me into a large, lavishly furnished drawing room.
I'm the Countess Renier. Please, have a seat.
Thank you. You know, I pictured you being, well, older and heavier.
No one is born old, Mr. Murphy. Now, shall we discuss our business while we're still young?
Oh, by all means. Pardon my interruption.
Your services have been recommended to me by a trusted friend who prefers to remain anonymous. Suffice it to say that your unique abilities are what I need right now.
Hello, legs.
Which of my unique abilities are you referring to?
I'm sure you have many unique abilities. The one I would hire you for is your talent of locating people and things. I've been told this talent has made you some friends and many enemies.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Countess, but wasn't it Roy Rogers who once said, "You can't please all the people all the time"?
Save your homespun humor for a more gullible woman. What I'm asking you to do may make you very unpopular with some people.
Exactly how unpopular are we talking here?
Let me give you some background information, then you can decide for yourself. Some time ago, a family heirloom was stolen from this bungalow. I do keep most of my valuables on my estate in Europe, but on this visit, I brought the piece to show a friend. Within hours of my arrival, I found it stolen, and I have made extensive inquiries trying to retrieve it, but I found out nothing.
Well, I'm sure you have more resources, talking about cash, than I do. You should be able to buy all the information you need. What makes you think that I can help you?
Oh, I don't. I remembered what my friend had told me about you after I had exhausted every other option.
Who's your friend?
You know, referring to me as your last option could automatically double my fee.
I already planned on paying you much more than your usual fee. I'm a wealthy young woman, Mr. Murphy. To give you an idea, the stolen artifact alone is worth more money than you could earn in 10 lifetimes.
Oh, we'll see about that when I win the clearinghouse sweepstakes.
How quaint. Let's not waste any more time. I need some work done, and I'll pay you well for it.
Well, in my experience, getting paid well is a relative term.
Your obsession with money is appalling.
Oh, I have any number of appalling traits, but I am a good PI.
Well, if you prove to be as good as you think you are, I'll pay you a $30,000 finder's fee.
Well, let me think about it. Okay, I'll do it. In fact, I'll even mow your lawn at no charge.
Try to control yourself, Mr. Murphy. I'll expect you to focus all of your energies on this job, and the methods you use to retrieve the artifact are of no interest to me. But as more time elapses, the less likely it is that the item will be found, and for that reason, I must require you to find it and to return it to me within 1 week. And after that, there will be no finder's fee available to you.
Do you pay time and a half after 40 hours? That's a joke.
I have stated my conditions. As to the artifact itself, it is a beautiful statuette made of crystal and shaped in the form of a bird. It has been in my family for countless generations, and as I said, it is extremely valuable. There are many collectors who would stop at nothing to own it. Whoever stole the statuette would undoubtedly have gone to the black market and offered it to the highest bidder.
I think I saw that statuette you're talking about. Someone was selling it on the Home Shopping Network. Boy, I had no idea it was so expensive.
You make jokes, but you cannot possibly know how rare and valuable the statuette is. And now that you have all the necessary information, we'll end this charming visit. Don't bother contacting me until you have the statuette in your possession. And if you are successful in your search, it could change my opinion of you considerably.
My valet will give you a retainer of $1,000 on your way out. Goodbye, Mr. Murphy.
I didn't tell the Countess, but I would have done damn near anything for $30,000. Now I've got to find a link to the black market. How hard can it be?
I would say impossible for you, mister. Is she another Martian? No, just a pompous ass. Whee!
Chelsea's a hot little number.
Hey, I heard you took care of Rook. Pretty impressive.
I like option C. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Well, thanks. Maybe word will get around and scare up some more work for me.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Maybe then you'll have some money and quit mooching off me.
Come on, Chelsea. Let me savor my success for a while.
Okay, but not for too long. I like to keep you humble.
Gee, thanks.
So, is there something you came to ask me about?
I came to ask about that.
He's only been here a few weeks, and I don't know much about him. Sorry, I haven't heard anything about that. Apparently, it's a real hot item. The top commodities dealer in the city is named Franco. He probably either has the statuette or knows who has it.
Franco.
I don't know how you're gonna find him, but if you do, be careful.
I'll try.
Hey, Murphy, guess what? We got the guy who robbed those pawn shops.
Yay!
Turned himself in. Can you believe it? Kept babbling something about a clown coming back from the dead to haunt him.
He's in a good mood.
Congratulations, Mac. Maybe now your hemorrhoids will calm down.
You're a real joker, but not even you can ruin my day. So what do you want?
Ah, finally.
Sorry, Murphy. Can't help you with that. Geez, Tex, you think I know about everything?
Well, you are a cop.
Of course I know the Colonel. Didn't he teach you the business? He's the best PI I've ever worked with. No offense. We scratch each other's backs. He's been busy with some cases, and I haven't seen him for a few weeks. He was a wacko who had a kid show on TV years ago. He quit the TV biz and opened a novelty shop somewhere in the mutant section. Word is, he got involved with the illegal novelty trade and got himself killed. He disappeared months ago.
Well, we know who killed him.
Some of the cops here at the station joined the crusade. None of them work here anymore. I don't take much stock in religious movements, but it sure turned those guys into fanatics. I've been okay. Little indigestion now and again, but nothing serious. Meek's a real valuable contact on the street, but he doesn't come cheap. Sorry, Murphy. Can't help you with that. He's a big-time crook. Deals with stolen and illegally imported merchandise, especially jade.
Ooh.
Geez, Tex, you think I know about everything? Sorry, Murphy.
Beep, 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 beep. If there's one person who will know about merchandise and odds and ends, it's Rook.
What else can I help you with, Murphy? That depends on whether you're here to help me or to irritate me.
Both?
She's a honey, ain't she? Makes me wish I was 30 years younger. She knows the black market and has helped me make some connections. Louis and I go way back. We ran guns to Ethiopia before World War III, then fought in the same regiment during the war. After the war, Louis opened the Brew and Stew and told me about this shop, which I bought for a song, and then I started my own pawn business.
I love the camera angle here. We're really focusing on the books behind Rook here. I mean, it would be the same if I would be like, "Hi guys, I'm streaming right now. Don't worry about the webcam." I mean, the focus would be on the couch back there, so I would be sitting here. Okay, hi guys, I'm gonna play a game today. So let's play some the Tex Murphy. All right, yeah.
Franny's a hot-blooded gal. She and her husband Sal wake up the neighborhood sometimes with their rows. Sal's a brute. Funny as hell, but he can get pretty bad after a couple of drinks. He and his wife Franny have a real love-hate thing. Makes me glad I never tied the knot. Sal leaves running the pizza joint up to Franny.
You're forgetting something. I am.
Strikes me as a village idiot. He came by one time to see if I had any Inspector Burns action figures. I told him I'd never heard of these Burns characters and thought the kid was gonna tear my damn head off. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. Don't get me started. That movement is nothing but a hate machine. The Civil War's on the horizon because we mutants can't sit around and take the discrimination anymore. Those crusading fools have started something too big to control.
What is it that I'm forgetting, Lord John?
I don't know anything about that. 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 Big-time crook. Deals with a lot of smuggled artifacts and the like. He's pretty well connected with the mob and black market here in San Francisco. You know, I subscribe to a trade paper called Jewelry Weekly. In the last issue, it seems to me I saw an advertisement by someone named Franco, who was looking to buy jade. There wasn't anything of interest in the trade paper, so I threw it out. It's probably still in the trash can out back.
Let's go look for it then.
Whoever uses these garbage cans is either a terrible shot or saving them for that special piece of trash.
Talking about yourself there? Haha, zing.
Wow, a recyclable paper can. Finally, a glimmer of ecological responsibility. I didn't know Rook cared. Wow, this must be the trade paper Rook mentioned.
Wanted. private collector interested in acquiring pieces of jade. Will pay top dollar or trade. Contact Franco Frango at Alhambra Theatre, 808 Paloma Lane. He's not in the trash, he lives in a bin. I mean, he made a home for himself in there. Apparently, it's also furnished.
Being a movie buff, I've heard of the Alhambra Theater, though I heard it was closed down years ago. Sure enough, it's boarded up, but one of the back doors is unlocked. As soon as I step inside, 2 lugs the size of refrigerators grab me. I tell them that I have something for Mr. Franco, and one of them walks off.
Hey, Chris.
He comes back a minute later and escorts me into the main theater. A Buster Keaton flick is playing. The place is empty except for a man sitting by himself near the front of the theater.
Welcome, Mr. Murphy.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Franco. Tell me, do you do most of your business in dark theaters?
How and where I do my business is not your concern, Mr. Private Eye. As I'm sure you know, I'm strictly a legitimate businessman.
Yeah, you may be legit, but I understand you're pretty jaded.
Oh yes, that I am. Speaking of which, did you bring the item? Ah, a lovely specimen. It will make a fine addition to my collection. Now, I will answer one question to the best of my knowledge.
I do love it that he was holding it up like this, and then when he held it further away, you could see it cut his hand a little bit because he put it outside of the cropped screen. Not to mention that the jade is green. They use a green screen, so it became crystal clear. Somebody didn't think about that, so they could have used the freaking sapphire or a ruby. But no, let's go with jade. Ah yes, a fine specimen of jade, especially when I can see through it so clearly. I mean, this was their first game using FMV and green screens, so they were learning. They did it really well, though. Like, this is an excellent FMV game.
There's a statuette in the shape of a bird that recently came onto the market. You know who has it?
I know the statuette you're referring to. There were several bidders for it. But I believe it ended up in the hands of Eddie Ching. I can say no more about it. There. Now I fulfill my part of the bargain. Don't contact me again. Unless, of course, you find another fine piece of jade. You know the way out.
That is true, Gabriel. That is true. So it's just a, I mean, it's more of an emerald than a jade then, when it's a, you know, a crystal. Or a gem. These people really knew their, you know, gems and stones, didn't they?
Do you have a fax? Do you have a fax?
I wonder if we have a fax.
A fax addressed to Tex Murphy from Franco.
Considering your recent discussion, I have some information you may find helpful. While it won't profit me to tell you this, I would not be entirely unhappy to see Eddie Ching come out on the short end for once. Like most everyone else in the city, I know very little about Ching, but I've been told he lives in a luxurious, high-security apartment building called the Knickerbocker. A number of powerful underworld figures live there. I don't know which apartment Ching lives in, but if you have connections with the police, they may be able to help you. All of a sudden, tons of phlegm. Hopefully these will help. Indeed I did. It's just phlegm, but, you know. But I can sound even worse than that if I wanted to. It's my usual ghoul voice. Or if I wanted to be Mrs. Can't remember her name from Monsters, Inc. Yeah, I did kind of sound like Cookie Monster, didn't I? Cookie!
Back again, eh, Murphy? What can I help you with?
We got plenty of questions now.
He's a big-time crook. Deals with stolen and illegally imported merchandise, especially jade.
Jade.
Ching's a dangerous customer. He's responsible for half the crime in the city. Pretty sure he owns the police commissioner. We've been told to lay off him. That place is home to more major crime figures than any other place on the planet. Eddie Ching lives there on the entire top floor.
Huh. At least now we know where he is. San Francisco. This is California.
Looks like no one's home. This is gonna be easier than falling off a horse. This window doesn't want to open up. Maybe if I... When I stop bouncing off the awning 2 floors below Ching's place, I realize it'll take more than sheer strength to get into the apartment. Luckily, I noticed something that might help as I bounced by. A sticker on Ching's window said, "Security system installed by Underwood Incorporated."
Okay, so the awning helped them. I actually expected to get a death scene there, but apparently not. Nope, did not. We're still plenty alive, and the awning saved me. I mean, there's a lot of cartoony humor in this game.
Back again, huh? What can I do for you?
I'm doing some PI work, and I think you could give me some information.
I've got nothing to say. I keep my nose clean, and I work in a confidential business. I'm sure you can understand.
Yeah? I'm in the confidential business too. Say, why don't we swap trade secrets?
Apparently, you have some trouble hearing. Don't bother stopping by again.
Em doesn't want to talk, but I need some details on the security system at the Knickerbocker. I tell him that Enrique, my pet goldfish, died this morning and that I'm talking crazy. He tells me not to worry about it, then tries his sales pitch on me again. I understand you installed the security system at the Knickerbocker building.
Yeah, I did, but my contract included a clause that I wouldn't talk about the job.
Well, what if I said I was in the security business myself?
No kidding. Where have you installed security systems?
Well, just the High Fidelity Bank and Trust Company.
Mister, you are a liar. I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find it here.
Em still won't talk. So I tell him I have a mental disorder that makes me ask too many questions and that I forgot to take my medication. He seems skeptical, so I'll have to talk fast.
Good thing I don't have a mental disorder that makes me ask too many questions.
I understand that you and I are in the same line of moonlighting work.
Really? You do security systems too?
Well, sometimes. Here, let me see if I can find one of my business cards.
Don't worry about it. I always misplace my business cards too. What types of security systems have you worked with?
Let's see. The last job I had was the laser security system at Big Dick's Casino on Mars.
I mean, it's true.
I've heard that's a neat system. But it's nothing compared to the one I just put in.
Well, sorry, but I'm not easily impressed. Just ask my ex-wife.
Well, this security system would impress you. I'd tell you about it, but it's top secret stuff. Maybe in a couple of years.
Ah, the Blue Light Special Box. What unexpected treasures does this hold in store? Ah, the Blue Light Special Box. What unexpected treasures does this hold in store?
Doesn't seem to have anything in there.
Looks like the bargain bin is empty at the moment.
Even though there should be an item.
I apologize to Ham for prying into his business and tell him that I'm really just a lonely guy looking for some pleasant conversation. He senses a kindred spirit and I start my subtle interrogation all over again.
All over again. All because this guy just won't talk.
I understand that you and I are in the same line.
Really?
Well, sometimes.
Don't worry.
Let's see.
I've heard that's a...
I'll have you know that I've beaten every security system ever made.
Well, after I installed this system, I tried to beat it, but I couldn't. First, the only possible way to enter the building would be to land on the roof and rappel down. Then, you'd have to cut through the LCD alarm glass. Well, that's not too hard. In fact, I sell a laser blade here that would do it. But once you're inside, every room is flooded with a net of heat and motion sensing beams that could turn an elephant into a brick of carbon. Believe me, it's burglar proof. Listen, this system is top secret, so let's just keep this between us.
A laser blade, you say? Oh, look at that. Amazing. It has now appeared in there.
The Laser Blade 2000. Worthless except on glass. Hopefully Ham knows what he's talking about. Well, this is just a glorified glass cutter.
Hey, if it works, it works. To me, he looks like, if you remember... Actually, I'm gonna talk in Finnish. Jos mä muistan Beneken siinä, mitä on käytetty monesti tuolla niinku... miiminä silleen, missä se niinku rupee heittelemään papereita pöydältä, kun se on vihainen. Eikö se ihan sen näköinen hahmo? Toi Heikki Silvennoisa.
Armed with a chintzy electronic shop laser blade, I land my speeder on the roof of the Knickerbocker. Hoping for the best, I rappel down the side and pull out the laser blade. The laser beam cuts through the LCD glass like it was butter. I gingerly crawl through the hole in the window and find myself inside Eddie Ching's library. Either Ham exaggerated or the laser fields aren't turned on. This must be my lucky day.
And also, it was not Ozma, okay, it's just a plasma ball. Apparently worth 18,000.
Wow, these plants aren't plastic, they're real. Ching must have paid a fortune for these. Well, looky there, it's Samurai Ken and Geisha Barbie. This book seems out of place somehow.
Yeah, because it's on top.
There's something different about this book. Just call it P.I.'s instinct. Aha, I knew it. A key.
Aha, I knew it. A key. Wow. It's a key.
Ooh, boring. Hundreds of magazines and not a single issue of True Detective. Oh, wow. If I'd only known that the Wally Frog waffle iron was going to become a collector's item, I wouldn't have given mine to Goodwill.
Why would you give it to Goodwill?
Wow, these plants aren't... Wow.
I want to see the statue behind the plants. That one.
Hey, I think this is the statue that was stolen from the JBs out in Chinatown. Well, this painting's one of my favorite subjects. Languid women. Whoa, these clownfish are really valuable, especially the red one. He's got a cute purple growth on his forehead. very rare. I love fruit so much. I even love pictures of fruit.
Big head.
A stone bust. Whoever posed for it didn't win any beauty contests, I'll wager.
It's not really a bust. It's a just a head statue. I mean, to me, bust is where you got the even part of the shoulders and part of the torso. That's a bust. But that's just me. Maybe that is a bust.
Okay, so the view here is a little nicer than outside my office, if you're into that sort of thing.
Don't talk to the audience.
An extremely handsome mahogany table. Well, this lamp proves that art can be both beautiful and functional. Very comfy looking chair. I wish I had time to try them out. Impressive closet door.
Most impressive.
A heavy-duty metal Geiger trap. Looks like it might be sturdy enough to use on the roaches at my office. Clownfish confetti food. Smells like cotton candy.
Really, game? Really? Just because it's called a clownfish doesn't mean it needs to have funny food. Freddy's Fish Flakes. It's a reference to Freddy Fetish's Top of Fun. That minigame circus game. Sometimes they take puns a little bit too far, if you know what I mean. Also, how specific? 1.32786 ounces.
Hey there, little Buddha.
Freddy Fish.
Now this ring should be heavy enough to be useful.
Bruh. Why did he eat the food? The food is gone. The freaking Tex ate the fish food. Must have tasted like cotton candy after all. Oh, we didn't need that. That's the only place where you use it. It's just for jokes. There are a lot of items that you just use for a joke. That was one of them.
This must be the only door out of the library.
And that's what I call a laser grid.
So these are the laser nets Ham was talking about. There's a power box at the far end of the hallway with a button flashing. Maybe if I can hit that button, it'll turn off the laser nets. So these are the laser...
Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million.
Man, this security system is tough. My brilliant shot didn't turn off the beams, it just popped open the power box. Looks like there's a lever that needs to be pulled down. Hopefully my old horseshoe tossing skills haven't left me. I'll need to find something fairly heavy.
Well, how about the ring that we just filled?
As soon as the ring hits the lever, the laser net shuts down. Now I should have the run of the apartment. If the statuette's here, Ching probably has it well hidden.
He's got good aim. With other stuff than playing cards.
Oh Lord, I hate wedding pictures. They give me terrifying flashbacks.
And hey, Osickle.
I call this painting Woman About to Win Skinny Dipping Bet. I doubt I'll ever be needing this dart again, and a good PI always travels light. I doubt I'll be needing this ring again, and a good PI always travels light.
Well, you are traveling light, having a helium balloon with you.
I think I'd better leave that lever right where it is. I don't like surprises. Looks like some kind of goose party.
Those are swan. You numbnuts.
Mom teaching kids proper baby handling techniques. How tender.
Or maybe mom bringing the other kids some dinner. Hey, you never know. They could be cannibals.
Well, this is your standard light at the end of the tunnel.
Zing.
Ooh la la. Check out that sexy swimwear.
Ah, yes. The sexy scene was swimwear. Never mind. That joke failed already. I mean, I didn't even get to the joke. My tongue got in the way.
Something tells me the trail to the statuette leads right through this door. Her voice is coming from beyond that door. Must be at the front door to the apartment.
So we better go here then.
Well, that's a handsome oriental dressing screen. I'll tell you what, this guy's got style. These chairs look as though they've never even been sat in. Why, these paintings are great. Just look at the nudity. I need to visit more museums. Whoa, must be party time at Valhalla.
Yeah, that's Greek art. With boobies and all.
Cool tiger. Looks real enough to nip my finger. An extremely dense and heavy Saturnium ball suspended over a gravity pad. Well, this must be the mythical Buckaroo Buddha riding his headless steed, Tumbleweed.
It's not headless, it's just heavily armored.
Oh, don't tell me. A man taking his cat for a walk.
That's a panther.
Antique vase filled with flowers.
Vase. Silly American.
Must be Venus before the big breakup. These marble obelisks look real expensive. There is a Geiger in the terrarium. Little bugger's a land piranha. It's illegal even to own one of these.
So he pretty much has it because he can.
I'm not sure what that is, but it's ugly.
To me, it's a wooden sitting dog.
Real nice door as bathrooms go. Luckily, nature's not calling. Looks like a fax. I don't want to be nosy, but maybe I should take a look.
Took a while to find that. Facsimile transmission. Happy 30th birthday. I wish I could be there with you on your special day. Since I can't, I decided to write you a birthday poem. Roses are red, sunflowers are golden. I'll buy you a present when I got paroled in 8 or 9 years. Love, Mom. Mom really knows how to make a poem, especially with rhymes. And also 8 to 9 years.
Geiger chow. It's got real roast beef flavor and makes its own rich gravy.
Ooh. Why won't you eat that? Fine gourmet Geiger chow. To make gravy, just add water.
There is a Geiger in the terrain. Whoa, a 6-foot-long pole with a leather noose. This must be great fun at parties.
Hey, Swede.
Small mirror provides the opportunity to touch up the old hairdo. I don't know what I'll do with a small, ravenous Geiger. Oh well, everybody needs a pet.
I'm sure it's pronounced Giger.
The solid steel switch lock requires a key.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Almost 2 years. Can I get a belly rub and a turnip salad, please? SPIDER2YOSHI.
Belly rub for sure. Turnip salad? I'll get back to you on that one. But thank you for the resub.
An Ultra Safe 8000, huh? Top of the line. An Ultra Safe 8000, huh?
Yay! It was the birthday. Not today's birthday, but 30 years ago.
Looks like some sort of document. Must be important if it's in the safe.
I mean, using your own birthday as a code is the worst idea ever. Attention, I Ching. Potential buyers of Artifact A. The following names have been mentioned in connection with wanting to acquire the artifact we referred to in our meeting of October 7th. R. Danville, P. Garbett, E. O'Connor, H. Lunds, A.G. Coleman, R. L. Percival? But I'm Latino Duke Alforno. L. Percival as in Lowell Percival. The guy that we met in the Martian Memorandum.
The security card must operate a door or panel somewhere in this apartment. The security card must operate a door or panel in the apartment.
I like it that it just says security card. Don't be vague about it.
Sounds like something big moved back in the library when I used Ching's key on the switch lock. I better go take a look.
Let's go take a look.
The doorway to the hall, which leads back to the library. This door exits the apartment. The voices outside must be security personnel.
I'm glad that nobody hears us opening the door. Because if they did, we'd be in trouble.
Well, look what's behind the bookcase. A secret room. I love secret rooms. This must be the Countess statuette. I guess she wasn't exaggerating when she said how valuable it was. If I try to reach the statuette with those laser beams on, they'll light me up like a Duralog. Wonder if these barrels are full of some hearty ale. I wish I had time to check them out. Wonder if these barrels... This must be one of those hermetically sealed chambers. Unless I miss my guess, those objects are the 3 surviving artifacts from the Byzantine Empire. Absolutely priceless.
So you know your artifacts.
This must be one of those hermetically... So that's what the ocean used to look like. I'd call this painting Young Boy with Fiddle Asking for Allowance. This painting sticks out from the wall more than the others do. This painting is really green. Man, Who in his right mind would pay big bucks for a painting of flowers?
A lot of people, especially when it's old.
I swear I have seen this painting before. This one must be the original.
Yeah, it was in the corridor or the library.
This seems to be a fine rendering of Greco-Roman square dancing.
No, actually, that's a depiction of a story. A Greek tragedy happening right there. Can't remember which story it is, but this is a famous painting. Some Greek mythological story.
This crate feels empty. It's light, but it's sturdy. This collection of matching Samsonite crates must have cost Ching a bundle. This sign apparently has something to do with the lever.
Pull this lever, it says.
Well, I'm glad someone had the decency to clean up the smut some people call art. Looks like a cloth bandana is tied around David's naughty bits.
There, not so naughty anymore.
Sorry, Dave, but I thought your loincloth might come in handy.
Not so not naughty anymore.
I guess Ching's vases are just too nice to put flowers in. Aha! A security card slot. This must be the control for the pedestal where the statuette is. This must be the Countess statuette. I guess she wasn't exaggerating when she said how valuable it was.
Let us get it.
Come on.
Careful now. Careful.
Looks like Ching needs to install a better security system. Countess will be glad to get this statuette back. Almost as glad as I'll be to take her money. I'll return the statuette to her first thing in the morning.
Ta-da-da-da. We has a statue. What would happen if I did pull the lever?
To pull or not to pull? That is the question. Sign was certainly dusty.
Don't you ever, under any condition, pull this lever at any time. Ah. It would destroy all the valuables. I guess that's the lever to keep this case closed. Well, those are priceless items, so I don't want to destroy them. I might actually lose points if I do. Now let's get the heck out of here.
Laserblade did a nice job cutting through the window.
If you're ever supposed to pull it, then why the heck did they make that lever in the first place? Gotta open it somehow, and then close it.
Oh, I am one tired hombre. I can't wait to... Oh, shoot. I go through all that work to get the statuette out of Ching's place, and I leave it in the damn speeder. And I didn't even roll up the windows. I am such an idiot.
Got a feeling that the statue is gonna be gone very soon. It's that guy that we saw talking to that mysterious dude in the chair. Tex can sure take a beating. Great, the shapeshifter. Damn. Tex got fucked up, yo. Day 3. Colonel, Fran, and Ellie. Do we mean an alleyway or Ellie as a lady?
Oh, my head feels like it's been pounded with a lead pipe.
It was.
I guess it wasn't a bad dream after all. I wonder how I got here to my office. All I remember is flying pipe and stars. Damn it. After all the trouble I went to get that stupid statuette, someone just walks up and takes it like candy from a baby. And my wallet's gone too. I hope somebody on the street saw me get jumped. I've got 29,000 reasons to get that crystal bird back. Hopefully I haven't used my tube of miracle facial cream. It should help reduce the swelling and make me look almost human again.
Newspaper, helium-filled balloon, Inspector Burns, disguise, credit card, a Geiger, and list of bidders. Yep, no statuette.
Oh, Tex, why can't all the men be like you?
Like what? Punching bag? An idiot? Dumbass? Clever? All the above?
You really don't want all men to be cynical alcoholics with large, painful bumps on their heads, do you?
Oh, you poor dear. They hit you pretty hard, didn't they?
Plenty of times with a steel pipe. So yeah, they hit him Tex pretty hard.
Oh, it's not too bad. My head's almost stopped bleeding. I just wish I could find out who hit me.
Oh, you poor darling. Listen, I think I might be able to help you, but I need a favor from you first. I saw you get jumped last night. Sal told me to keep quiet and that telling you would put my life in danger. But I'm willing to talk if you'll give me some proof that Sal is having an affair. Then I could divorce him and get some of the money he's been hiding away all these years.
I mean, seriously, you've got a Russian accent. Just plain and simple, you're not even trying Italian anymore. You've gone pure, like, Eastern European. Could be Romania, could be Russia, could be Slovenia, just anything. But it sure isn't Italian anymore.
You drive a hard bargain, Francesca. But I need a lead on my case, so I'll see what I can dig up on Sal.
I don't know anything about the girl Sal is seeing. I've gone through his things, but haven't been able to find anything except for this note. I think it's meant to be a coded message. I'm sorry I don't have anything more for you to work with. Let me know when you've got something.
Did you could tell us if that's a Romanian accent? You said Romania, but it could be Romanian. Z's A B C G J's B S C G's D K's F C G. Cool.
These posters somehow survived the big...
Too bad you don't like fresh brains, mate. Hot off the grill.
It depends on the brain. Is it human? Is it ape? If yes to either, I say no to you. I mean, that was a big brain, so... Oh, hot baba, that's one spicy chunk of man meat.
As a matter of fact, he just left. You'd probably be interested to know that he tore up a note and left it in the trash.
Louis tells me he just took the garbage and dumped it in the trash can just outside the Bruin stew.
I mean, he could have told you, but they didn't record that, him saying.
These must be the note scraps Louis told me about.
Ooh, the fun. All right. Mm-hmm. Ooh, the fun. Almost there. That completes it. Now that it's assembled, I think I'll glue the pieces together. And now we combine this with that. Ta-da! Decoded. Or not decoded yet. Oops. There we go. We have confirmed your appointment with Chastity at the suite in the Golden Gate Hotel at the usual time. The password today is Silicon. Silicon. Well, shall we go to the hotel then?
This guy comes up to me and says he don't like you hanging around here. So he gives me a bunch of money and says he'll pay me more if I keep you out of here until he goes away.
Ardo's not gonna let me into those rooms at the hotel. But I've got that Inspector Burns costume. Maybe I'll try it on him next time I go in. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna... Well, that's not...
I guess he'll use it automatically?
Now I've got an Inspector Burns disguise that would fool his own mother. It certainly ought to do the trick on a goofball like Ardo.
It's my hero, Inspector Burns!
And you must be Fire Ranger Ardo, my biggest fan in the entire world.
Yes, sir, Inspector Burns. You must have got the letter I sent you.
Well, of course I did, Ardo. You know, I read all my fan letters.
I know you do, Inspector Burns. You're the best. Well, I'm all ready to inspect the hotel for fire safety.
Well, that's fine, Ardo. Open up those doors for me and I'll inspect your hotel rooms.
All right. I'll open the doors, Inspector Burns.
Oh, Ardo.
After a few minutes, I find the door to the Regency Escort Service Hotel Suite. The door's locked, but there's a security panel on the wall beside it. Looks like it requires a password.
Regency Escort Service. Please enter today's password. Your patronage is appreciated.
This is the Regency Escort Service Love Suite. Now that I'm in, I'll need to find something to prove that Sal's been a frequent customer.
Such nice music.
Boy, that rug looks expensive. Judging by the stains, I'd guess things occasionally get out of hand around here. This painting is very yellow.
It's called a sunset.
A rose bush by a fence. Pretty exciting stuff.
Or sunrise.
I'm starting to think this painting's following me around.
Yeah, it's the same painting as in Eddie Ching's place.
Man now wishing he hadn't gotten drunk and challenged the other guy to a duel for insulting Rosie, the toothless wench with the heart of gold.
You really have a knack of naming paintings, don't you, Tex?
Girls looking for contact lens. Nice cathedral.
It's Notre Dame, you dip.
A book about the history of the Golden Gate Hotel. Looks fascinating.
He says sarcastically.
This appears to be a very poor copy of Monet's Drowning Frogs.
I highly doubt that Monet made a painting called The Drowning Frogs. Press X to doubt.
I'd call this one Two Girls Bothered by Ants on a Picnic.
Of course you would.
Nice. Boring, but nice. This must be titled Mishap on the High Seas. Looks like a piece of bright, shiny foil. Must be from a bottle of champagne.
A golden foil.
That's a great looking table.
Ready for some champagne?
Huh. A twisty board game. I used to play this as a kid. I wonder what the escort girls do with it.
It is called Naked Twisty. Yeah, Monet made some paintings of frogs in ponds, but no drowning frogs exactly. I mean, he knows he's Monet, but not thoroughly.
A list of names. All female. Looks like Sal's a regular here at the Love Suite.
Wendy Burns, Camilla Shorter, Jennifer Anderson, Amy Brown, Tallulah Haggerty, Julia Gusway, Tasha Northington, Linda Lovemore, Ellen Smith, and Bertha Gutman. And apparently Tasha has 2 stars, while Jennifer and Linda have 1. I can see the one that he prefers. Sal's Conquests. Classy guy.
Ah, French doors with American knobs. Lavish, yet practical. Ah, French door.
You're a knob. I mean, he is an American knob.
That hot tub actually looks like it might be fun. But maybe too much fun.
I bet they've had a lot of fun in there, if you know what I mean.
Well, I guess one of the escort girls left her bikini top.
And I bet they don't even care.
Oh, sick. A yucky Band-Aid.
At least it's not floating in the water. If it was, then it would be yuckier.
Beer cans. Oh, they're empty.
Apparently the maid hasn't been around here in a while.
You try scrubbing it out, and you try soaking it out, but Sal still got that ring around the collar. Oh, yuck. The towel smelled like mildew and fine hops.
Yeah.
Looks like someone left their shorts in the hot tub. I think I'll leave them right where they are.
Yeah, I think it would be the best to do that.
This vase looks like it was mounted here to hold flowers or something. Someone's dropped a cork into this mounted vase. The opening's too narrow to get my hand in. I'd break it, but it looks like it's made out of saranite, that new unbreakable plastic. The cork looks like a typical champagne cork with some wire mesh on it. Wire mesh.
The ever versatile wire mesh.
Looks like a couple of objects have fallen into the drain. With that screwdriver, I could undo the screws on this drain cover and get that roll of film.
But how did somebody drop a gigantic screwdriver through this? Great. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I mean, that is way too big to go through those holes. I mean, even the roll of film is a bit big. I don't know. Or like Guybrush Threepwood says, great.
French doors with a Larson grand piano. Wow. That's even better than a Stoffway. A piece of sheet music. Let's see. Lucido L'Amour. Must be Western music.
Yeah, Western French.
A matching Larson grand piano bench. A Larson grand...
Good evening, ladies and charms. I'm your entertainer tonight, Mr. Franco Spinoza. I'm going to be playing some songs that I know you'll love. Listen to this one. Hard and cold, it's what it does to me. Hard and cold, the shower. Hey, la la, hey, la la la, to hell with it.
Good ending. Ah, hell with it. Oh, that hurt. Oh, never again, Murphy. Never again. Oh.
Oh, a Passion's Breath room deodorizer. It smells terrible, but it's got a magnet on it. And magnets can be handy.
Singing and playing off tune and off beat is not easy. Well, not for people who know to be on rhythm and in tune. But for somebody who has no, talent for music, it's very easy. I have serious doubts about my continued well-being after hearing that. Great pianist, terrible singer. He was okay pianist. He made a lot of mistakes. Enough mistakes that it hurt. Oh, I heard them. Trust me. It was like the sixth note already was the wrong note. Want me to play it again? Don't worry, I know the answer is no, or hell no, or please God no. Or the big litany of no's from Linkara.
No.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Well, the magnet itself is not gonna work. I think we need the good old string on a magnet.
Well, I certainly hope Sal doesn't come out of the closet. Yeah, that's a nice chair.
Well, if he did, the list would be filled with men name.
Looks like a nice vacation spot.
Men's names.
The bed looks deluxe. Firm, but not too firm. The air vents keep the room right at room temperature.
I mean, the bed is not supposed to be hard. Something on the bed that should be hard.
The nightstands balance the bed nicely. I love symmetry.
Who doesn't?
This is a piece by that famous dead artist Van Popper entitled Corpse in a Field.
I got a feeling that with the that you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, that's the yeah.
Which one's cheating? Look closely.
You. Because you think you know art, but you don't. Let me see. What could he call it? Like the lunch? Breakfast at Tiffany's?
You know, suddenly, I'm hungry for a fruit cup.
I'm not. I already ate an apple.
My Uncle Stan used to wear a tie with that same pattern on it.
I can actually see a tie with those on it. Yeah. Sometimes ties are just fugly.
Hopefully this isn't Sal's negligee. The color's all wrong for him.
How would you know? I mean, we don't know. We haven't ever seen Sal.
Champagne glasses end up in the weirdest places.
You don't know the half of it. I mean,
Even chlorinated water looks better in a champagne glass.
you already filled it. Why are we seeing this? Also, that's the wrong kind of glass. They couldn't even get a proper champagne glass. He's using a different glass than in the inventory. 0 out of 10 game. Great continuity. You done?
As I fill up the mounted vase, the champagne cork floats to the top. I'm just gonna reach in and pick it up.
I was about to say, you done yet?
I can just get this piece of wire. There we go.
So now we got a wire.
The nightstand's back. Oh, it's last month's Playbub magazine. Looks like it's stuck inside the drawer.
I wonder why. I wonder who's on the cover. I wonder what the text reads. I mean, they definitely have written something. Look at the something. It's saying something, and also a behind the scenes look at the making of Buff Beach 3 or something. So they got an article about a movie that somebody made. Which was nice.
The nightstands balance the nightstands balance. Frilly panties. I hope they aren't Sal's.
Why you must discriminate him so much? Maybe he likes wearing, you know, women's underwear. Just like Ed would.
I don't think I ought to open that credenza. It might be full of Sal's underwear.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It should be. He should be saying it that it's a play bub. Hey, bub.
I love finding unlocked drawers.
You mean drawers or desks or drawers on people?
$12 cents. Some people would take this change, but not me. Cash maybe, but not change. Camera. Too bad there's no film in it. There's no dust on it, though. Must have been used recently.
I thought it was a gun, but it is a camera with the back open.
A Gideon's Bible. It figures. Everything points to Sal being an aspiring televangelist.
Do hotels actually have a Bible? I thought that those would be just roadside motels, but not a hotel.
Looks like the upper left drawer is locked.
They do.
I bet I could open it if I had something to pick the lock.
It's not a thing here. In Finland, we don't have a Bible in every desk at a hotel room. I mean, I wouldn't think that hotels would have a Bible in them. Yeah, motels definitely have them. I mean, you see them in the movies all the time. I wonder if they do it anymore. Maybe those Gideon's Bibles have been removed from motels, you know.
Looks like the upper left drawer is locked. I'll bet I could open it if I had something to pick the lock.
Well, lucky for us, we now have the wire. Ta-da.
It's a shoelace. I hope it hasn't been used inappropriately.
Maybe it hasn't been used very appropriately. There we go. Magnet on a wire. Or on a string. Somehow he put the shoelace through the autofire. All right. Sure thing.
Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not... Looks like a roll of film down there. I believe it's a roll of nutty pictures.
Super Color 100. I get the feeling Sal will have a lot of explaining to do. And how convenient that there happens to be a Photomatic Pro.
Oh, it's the Photomatic Plus film developing kit. How convenient.
Even Tex agrees. How convenient. And suddenly it's black. Even though inside the box it was white. Great continuity! Incriminating photos of Sal.
These pictures are sick. Francesco will be so happy.
So yeah, he was having half-naked twisty with a girl.
Well, gorgeous, you're back. Did you get the evidence I need?
Oh, yes, we did.
I think I might. Let me look inside my overcoat.
Oh, excellent. This will do the job nicely. I'll answer all your questions now.
Cool.
Rook is a tough old geezer. I've known him ever since we opened the slice of heaven back in '32, but I can't say I know him very well. He opened that radioactive shack across to the street. I haven't spoken with him yet. That's that religion for norms only. It makes me sick.
Gewalt.
Sorry. Ask me about something else. Can't help you, Tex. Sorry. Can't help you, Tex. I was up late, having some espresso, then I saw you get jumped. The guy who hit you was real small, maybe a 5'6", 130 pounds. I didn't see his face. He took your package you were carrying, then ran off. It looked like a professional hit, but he wasn't trying to kill you. Believe me, if he wanted to, he could have. After the first guy took off, I saw another guy come running down from your office. He bent over you and went through your coat. Then he ran off too. I recognized the second guy. He was a mutant named Pug. In fact, I remember seeing him hanging around your office for the past few days. Anyway, I went over to make sure you were okay. Sal showed up a few minutes later and I made him carry you up to your office. That's all I know.
So you didn't take him to the hospital because there are no hospitals around here anymore?
Pug is ugly as sin and smells like he sleeps in a latrine. On and off for the past week or so, I've seen him keeping an eye on your office.
Do tell us your honest opinion about Pug.
Hiya, Murphy. Wait till you see my new nose. I'm so excited. I'm gonna look and feel like a new man.
Well, that's swell, Beak. Hope you're feeling grateful enough to answer some more questions.
Yeah, sure. Anything. Sure. Oh, I heard of him. Billionaire. Made his money in mining and colonizing up on Mars.
Oh, yes, he did, all right.
That's where Eddie Ching lives. That's all I know. You didn't hear me say this, but Eddie Ching owns this whole section of the city. Well, Pug and I used to hang out sometimes, but I haven't seen him for a while. I heard he's gotten a job of some kind. He doesn't work very often, and he usually sleeps in a box down by the Snow White warehouse.
Yet again, the warehouse.
Following Beak's instructions, I hang around the warehouse. Not long after, a gust of wind carries a horrible stench into my nasal passages. I turn and see a shadowy figure waddle into the alley.
The way you look at me, it makes me nervous.
Ah, yes, Pug, the guy who talks like Peter Lorre. Wolves have moved back into the wilderness around Chernobyl, and they have become genetically resistant to radiation poisoning. Scientists hope to study their genes to advance our understanding of radiation damage and even a possible cure for cancer. Anti-Fallout, anybody? We shall not become ghouls, thanks to these wolves. Hooray, finally some good news.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Pug. I'm here for a friendly chat.
You mean you're not there to hurt me?
Well, now that you mention it, I guess I am.
I must be going now.
What's it to you, Smoothskin?
Listen, I brought my gun. I don't fire as many warning shots as I used to.
This talk of guns has frightened me. I think I've soiled myself.
Now I understand why he smells so bad. He keeps shitting himself because he's a scared little rat.
You know, I don't care what you think, because right this second you've got one foot in the grave and the other's on a big fat banana peel.
Yes, and what right do I have to think? You despise me, don't you? Please don't kill me.
Are we moving towards Brave New World tendencies? I guess so.
You're not so much despicable as annoying.
You're a cynical person, if you'll forgive my saying so.
Okay, I forgive you. And would you please just hand over my wallet?
Here's your wallet. You will see I have spent very little of your money. Tell me, how did you find me?
I'll ask the questions. Why were you following me?
I was hired to follow you. I provide people with information through ways of my own.
Oh, and stealing my wallet was in the job description.
No, I'm just looking for ways to make extra money. I was hired by an old PI who called himself the Colonel. He paid me to follow you and report back on everyone I saw you talk to.
Huh.
He also wanted me to tell him if I saw you with a little statue of a bird. He told me very little else, though he said that he had to find out if you could be trusted.
Well, it wasn't a little statue.
I have told you everything I know. Now let me go, and I shall not bother you again.
I hope you don't.
The Colonel was my mentor in the detective biz. When I was a young, idealistic crime fighter, I didn't understand some of the Colonel's unethical PI methods. I reported the Colonel to the PI licensing board, and his license was temporarily revoked. In the years since, I've come to understand and even occasionally use the Colonel's questionable methods, but we've never made up. I haven't seen the Colonel's office since we fell out 15 years ago. From the look of the exterior, the Colonel's kept it up nicely. I knock on the door and it swings open. The place is trashed.
Is it? Looks clean to me. He doesn't.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to put off that trip to the Caribbean. Maybe permanently.
Seems like that the blading is just an inconvenience to him.
A chameleon. He's some kind of shapeshifter. I swear he's the devil himself.
And a Marvel villain.
Why did he attack you?
Oh, he thought I had it. When he found out I didn't, he tried to torture me into telling him where it was. Yeah, he got impatient, stuck a knife in my chest. I must have passed out. I didn't get enough sleep last night. Well,
what was he looking for?
The winter chip. The cult wants it. They're planning a doomsday party. They're afraid whoever's got the chip might stop them. You're gonna have to find it and get it to Capricorn. Yeah, they know what to do with it.
But I don't know where to look. You gotta give me some help.
There's no time. There's a disc by the bookcase. It's got information on the winter chip. Don't fail me, Tex. I hope to God you've learned something after all these years.
I fly the Colonel to the hospital and the attendants rush him into surgery, but won't tell me what his chances are. I know I should go and search the Colonel's office for the disc he referred to, but I'm having a hard time keeping my eyelids popped open. I decide to go back to my office for a couple of hours of shut-eye.
You're not the only one.
As I open the door, I catch a whiff of expensive perfume, then feel my jaw slam into a brick wall. When my vision clears, I'm seated across from a beautiful Oriental woman with matching goons on either side of me.
Good evening, Mr. Murphy. Please, have a seat.
Hello, legs again.
Gee, thanks. My dogs are really tired.
Yes, you've been very busy, haven't you? Let me introduce myself. My name is Eddie Ching.
Well, I don't believe I've had the pleasure, Miss Ching.
That's not totally true, is it? You've had the pleasure of visiting my apartment. I have learned that you were hired to steal a statuette from my apartment. I admire the skill you display in doing so, but I must now ask you to return the bird to me.
Yeah, there might be a little bit of a glitch in the matrix here. A little snag in the plans. A little, well, what I'm trying to say here is that Tex done fucked up royally.
Life is hard, Ching. I was hired to return the statuette to its rightful owner. Unfortunately, someone stole it from me before I could return it to her.
It's gone? You imbecile! Have you no idea what you've done?
Nope.
You were set up. The person who hired you belongs to a group so powerful, they may hold the fate of the world in their hands. The statuette is worthless, except to this cult. And I went to great lengths to keep it from them. And all it took was one idiotic PI to give these fanatics the talisman they need to loose the demons of hell upon the earth.
I mean, if that's gonna happen, we'll just phone the Doom guy. He'll take care of business. I mean, of course, Earth will be destroyed, or at least half of Earth, or maybe enslaved by the demons from the other planes. But hey, still, Doom Guy's gonna kick ass. It'll work.
I'm sorry. Who knew?
Ow. Ow.
You obviously don't understand what I'm saying. With the statuette, the cult will fulfill its prophecies, unleashing an unimaginable flood of destruction. The prophecy is supposed to be fulfilled in 6 days. If the statuette is not recovered before then, nothing will matter. We'll all be dead.
I am acting while I'm supposed to be talking. This is the totally natural movement of my arms that go well with what I'm talking. Gotta love it when they loop an animation that doesn't fit what they're saying at all.
You seem to know a lot about this cult and were able to get the statuette in the first place. Why don't you send some of your goons out and clear up the problem?
The cult knows about me. They tried several times to steal the statuette once they learned I had it. They will not allow me or my operatives to obstruct their plans. You, however, they do not consider to be a threat. The cult is behind the crusade for genetic purity. I don't know any more than what I've told you, except for the identity of the man who set you up. He is known as the Chameleon. If you can find him, you will be within reach of the statuette. You should realize that your blunder makes you responsible for 10 billion lives. Hope for your own sake that you can succeed where more powerful people cannot. Let this be a reminder to you not to repeat your mistakes. If you fail, I will see you in hell.
And suddenly we're in Three Stooges.
So, did he have the chip or not? I never found out. My usual methods of persuasion weren't working, so I had to get a little more forceful. Next thing I know, his lights go out. I think I killed him.
Dead men don't help us. We've got to find out about that chip. If the Colonel didn't have the chip, then he probably sent it to Murphy. Stick around and keep tabs on him until the last second. But don't kill him. If the chip doesn't show up, make sure Murphy doesn't blunder into our path. If you find the chip, destroy it. Then you can do what you want with Murphy.
A code, a toad, and a cigarette load.
Maybe I need a career change. 2 days in a row waking up in a semi-conscious stupor is enough for anybody. My nose is so sore my eyes water when I inhale and all my front teeth shift slightly when I exhale. On top of all this, I found out that the world population could be annihilated because of me. That's just too much guilt to heap on a guy at this hour of the morning. Looks like I'm on my own. I'll need to find that disc the Colonel referred to. And what about that Countess? Was she on the level, or was she just feeding me a line?
Well, judging from what Eddie said, definitely feeding you a line. Then you hook, line, and sinker. That would be a funny edit if somebody did that. Day 4. Hey, what? Oh, I think I'm gonna end here a little bit early than normal because I am actually getting tired. I woke up way too early, so I'm getting sleepy early.